Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. Hey, Terrell's doomed and everybody else who is currently here. Well, fellas, we got a new update today. Some kind of important things. Warlock got some nerfs, so like that's pretty good. But more importantly, there's a new collab with Dark and Darker and Dungeon Stalkers. we we officially have Gooner skins in Dark and Darker. Very exciting stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you. Let me find it. I don't know if I'm willing to buy this skin or not. Here, let me see. Wait, I gotta get the whole. I gotta show you what this skin looks like without any gear. This is actually pretty insane. I didn't think we'd ever get Gooner skins in this game, but here we are. 2026 is the year, I suppose. Hold up, let me strip down so you can see the glory of this skin. If it cost bluestone shards, I would have bought it already. I'm not sure if I want to drop $14 on a bait skin, but where is it at? Where's it at? Let's see, race. Here it is. Can I zoom in? How do I zoom in on this thing? I bet you, I don't know, I know it's kind of small. This skin is, this is probably the most Gooner skin we've gotten in Dark and Darker, which is pretty funny. Why is it gotta cost redstone shards, though? I don't know if I want to, I don't know if I want to throw redstone shards at this skin, but I totally want to. Oh boy. I wish, yeah, I wish I could zoom in for you fellas so you could see the skin in all its glory. Yeah. So, couple things happened. So new skin, praise the Iron Mace. And then we got some updates to classes. Hey, Koji. Holy thighs, bro. She has the whole package. She's ready. She is ready, bro. Honestly, man, I'm telling you what. Let me tell you. When I played Dungeon Stalkers... Yeah, when I played Dungeon Stalkers way back when, I know that game was like hot garbage, but it was funny. A lot of Dark and Darker players had like came into my stream when Dungeon Stalkers first released, and I remember them saying that they think that that skins like this like don't belong in games. They basically said that like you know, although it doesn't, funny enough, it doesn't look bad when you're fully clothed, funny enough, but I guess it's because I'm wearing these. But yeah, I remember people saying that they didn't think that these kind of skins would ever be in Dark and Darker, slash, you know, they didn't think it really belonged, and that's part of why they just called Dungeon Stalkers Goon bait, which is pretty true, honestly. So it's very funny to see that Iron Mace has succumbed. I wonder, I'm like thinking like two things here. So I'm wondering, like, one, is Iron Mace like super pressed for cash and they just like, they're just trying to make some money and they're like, how do we make money? And like the easy way to make money is to just throw obvious bait skins into your shop and people will buy them. Like, no, I bet you this skin has already made Iron Mace like $2,000. I mean, it's $14 a pop. You figure, nah, they probably made more than that. You figure what? Even if 100 people bought it, that's 1,400 bucks. I bet you they made like 5K on this skin already. Easy. Iron Mace is just farming. See, we're farming the dungeons for loot, but Iron Mace is farming their players for redstone shards. How funny is that? Hey, Grace Man, by the way. Hey, Shiruka. Hey, Fire Frenzy. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Lod. You want me to buy it? It actually, dude, that's the funny thing. It actually has no stats, which is very strange. I think it's the first skin they've released that doesn't have a stat attached to it, right? Because, like, you can see when you're hovering over all the other skins, it tells you the stats in the shop. The Succubus has no stats. I think it's literally just cosmetic. I don't think there's any stats attached. honestly, that's a good thing, because I think stats, like, really shouldn't be on skins to begin with, so I would actually argue that that's a good thing for the skin. So basically the only reason to buy it is if you want to be a succubus. Exactly. Yeah, you wouldn't buy it for the stats, because there are no stats. Yeah, it's literally a Gooner skin. Yes, quite literally, that is what it is. Yep, quite literally. Yeah, I saw there was a new update today, so I was planning to play a little bit of Dad today anyway, just to kind of see if the meta has shifted a little bit. I saw that Barbs got buffed, so I imagine we're gonna see more Barbarians. So I'm not really sure if Wizard's gonna work, but we're gonna do it anyway. I don't play this game a whole lot as of recent, so we're just gonna do whatever. All right. Okay, I think we're okay now. Hold up. Are we chilling? Are we good? All right. A little technical difficulties. It's fine. It's fine. I had a little bit of issues with my mic, but we're chilling now. All right. Anyways, can't wait to play Mistfall. Let me tell you, bro, me freaking too, man. That is all I've been waiting for. Trust me, we are on the same exact page. I am also just waiting for Mistfall to release. Believe me. Yeah, believe me, we're in the same boat. Hey Richard. Yeah, I've just kind of been waiting for Mistfall to release. I've been kind of burnt out on Dark and Darker. I saw there was a new update today, so I figured I'd hop on. But yeah, it's not for like lack of wanting to stream. It's just literally I've just been burnt out on this game, and I've been waiting for Mistfall's beta. We'll be streaming quite a lot in 3 days. June 14th, like nighttime, is like around the point when I'll start streaming again. And then we'll be pumping out, you know, hopefully videos and all that fun stuff during the beta. Hey Maverick, you're coming back to the game after a long time away? I mean, Wizard's always fun. This is kind of like my preferred class. Even though it's not, wow, I'm getting wrecked by skellies. Do these guys hit, like... Nah, did they update these skeletons? Nah, that doesn't seem right. Did they update these? I swear those were hitting me more than they were before. That was crazy. Did they update the archers, or am I, like, just going crazy? I might be crazy. I feel like I was getting lasered. Just straight. I don't know. Weird. Will Mistfall have a good player base? I think so. It's gonna launch on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So, they have the potential to be higher player base than Dark and Darker is, just for the fact that they have, you know, players from consoles as well. So, maybe? I mean, playtest, I think, had like 10,000 players, which is pretty good for a playtest. We'll find out when this beta comes out, and we'll see what the player count's like. Yeah, as far as pointers go, I'm not really sure, Maverick. I haven't really been playing the game a lot either recently. I haven't played this game in like 2 weeks, pretty much. So I don't really know what tips I could give you at this point. Maybe I was tripping on the skeleton accuracy. I swore the skeleton was like aimbotting me, but I don't know. Improve the pre-attack animation for bow-wielding monsters to make them more visually distinct. Okay, so there was an update to the bow, like to the skeleton archers. See, I thought so, Koji. I thought I was going crazy. I was gonna say, I've played this game a long time, and the archer, like, definitely looked like it was different than before. So that makes a lot of sense. I was gonna say, I was wondering what the hell was going on there. Yeah, I was gonna say, that made no sense whatsoever. I mean, I've played this game a lot. For the, you know, for something like that to trip me up was kind of weird. New patch TLDR. Barbarian got buffed. Robust, grappling hook, something else. Warlock got nerfed. Shard of Darkness, or whatever it's called, the scaling for demon form. Dark Reflection got a huge scaling nerf by, like, 70% or something. Warlock got some pretty big nerfs. Honestly, probably deserved, though, because Warlock's been pretty atrocious recently. So, I'm not really against that. Make the game look easy? I don't know, Joker. I haven't really played the game in, like, 2 weeks. I don't know, man. I'm probably gonna be pretty rusty now. Oh my god. Now, what I'm hoping is my, you know, my time playing Dark and Darker translates into Mistfall Hunter, and then we can just completely wreck on that game. But I'm going for, at least. Okay, Archer skeletons, like, seem harder to kill than they used to be, which is kind of annoying. I don't know what's going on. I swear, I'm definitely getting hit more than I usually do by those, and I really think it's the update. It feels like it, at least. Hey, Captain Krim. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Callum. You think Mistfall have a more concurrent player base than Down? I think that with the combination of Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, there is a pretty decent chance that Mistfall Hunter gathers a bigger player base than Dark and Darker concurrent, at least at launch. The real question is going to be, you know, after months after launch, does the player base sustain, or does it fall off a cliff like Dungeonborn did? But because you have different consoles, like if Dark and Darker was on Xbox and PlayStation, I definitely think there would be a decent bit of players on there for this game. So the fact that Dark and Darker is not on console gives Mistfall like a distinct advantage of maybe it ends up being like bigger because of that. It's definitely possible. I mean, think about it this way. If you're an Xbox or PlayStation player, what melee extraction game do you currently have access to? The answer is none. I guess you have that new like Souls extraction game, but that's on the Switch, I think, exclusive. So I guess it doesn't even count for those consoles anyway. Yeah, I don't know. Just, it is interesting. You can earn a copy of the game by getting specific golden drops in the game for Mistfall. Wait, what does that mean? Like in the beta? Like you can earn a game copy from the beta? That's actually a very interesting incentive to play the game. I don't know if I've ever seen something like that. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. Interesting. Yeah, that's news to me. I'd have to look it up. I'm not really aware of anything like that. So in Mistfall's beta, you can earn skins, cosmetics, and a game copy? Interesting. I didn't know that. News to me. I mean, honestly, though, I don't know if I'm more excited for Mistfall or Hunger at this point. I mean, I can't, like, I'm telling you, like, I'm very excited for Hunger. That game seems, like, very, very solid from what I've seen, slash, you know, what I've seen for myself. I'm really looking forward to that one, man. Honestly, I think Hunger has a chance to actually take some Dark and Darker players. Because Dark and Darker kind of has, like, a similar vibe to it, I think. Not exactly the same. Like, if you're completely anti-gun, like, completely, even though, like, even though Hunger's not, like, a full gun game, it's, you know, the mixture of gun and melee. But if you're, like, full anti, like, maybe you wouldn't want to play it. But, I mean, I would almost compare it to, like, Ranger in this game. Just because Ranger can be so oppressive at times. Especially with, like, Windlass, like, one-shotting you. I mean, realistically, Ranger Windlass one-shot is kind of like a gun. If you look at it, like, as, like, a sniper or something. So, we kind of already have guns in this game. It's just, like, kind of, you know, low usage slash, like, occasional. Like, you see it occasionally. But yeah, I'm wondering, from what I've been told, the balance in Hunger, at least in the moment for late game, is actually melee favored, not gun favored. So it's definitely possible that that game ends up seeing, like, a pretty big, like, player pop. Why is Good and Gooner mentioned in the title? Oh, Mr. X, have you seen the new skin? There's a new Succubus skin in the game. It's it reminds me of Dungeon Stalker skin. That's why I made it. When I did a Dungeon Stalker stream back in the day, I used Good and Gooner in the title, and I thought it was fitting. It's our first Dark and Darker skin that is, like, Gooner bait that I've seen, at least. Well, yeah, I mean, technically we have guns in Dark and Darker in the form of hand cannon and shit, but they're, like, not super great, so I guess you could count them if you wanted to. Did I ever play Hunt Showdown? I tried it, but it wasn't really for me. Hunt Showdown doesn't really feel like it's a looter extraction game. It feels, like, very different, which, if you've played it, I'm sure you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's the difference between Hunt Showdown and Hunger. Hunger actually feels like a looter extraction game, not a... I'm sorry, not... Well, yeah, I mean, no, I said that right. Yeah, it feels like a looter extraction game, not a, you know, it doesn't quite feel... It feels different, I guess. Yeah, I'll show you the, I'll show you the skin after this game. I don't really want to fork out 14 clams for a Succubus skin, but I will be honest, I considered it. You're definitely itching to play something the same genre as Dad. Looking forward to these. Yeah, again, I'm not really sure if I'm looking forward to Mistfall Hunter or Hunger more at this point. I honestly have no idea. This game was really quiet, by the way. What's the player pop like right now for Dad? That was a really quiet game. Even Graveyard was untouched, which is like the hotspot of Ruins. I mean, I don't think there is a hotter spot for Ruins besides, like, the bridge. Like, I mean, usually Graveyard is, like, you know, pumping. Or so, whatever, I don't know. Usually it's packed. There was no one there. That was weird. I wonder if that's a... You know, I guess actually I'm gonna ask you fellas here, like, has anyone here still been playing Dark and Darker as of recent? Because I've been gone for like 2 weeks. Is High Roller, like, being played right now? I don't really know exactly what's going on with, like, the modes. Are people playing HR? Or, have people kind of shied away? I mean, we are down to, what, like, 9K players? Only 4,600 in dungeons, so I guess it's possible that HR dungeons are maybe a little lacking, because I bet a lot of these players are currently in, Squire to Riches mode. I think Squire to, or Squire Royale, whatever. I think this mode is like the most, by far, it's the most, you know, played. I would venture to guess at least a third of the player base is here, if I had to just take like a random guess. And then I think if you include normals and Squire Royale, it's probably like somewhere around 80% of the player base, maybe more. I guess actually PvE too. I think between Squire Royale, PvE, and normals, it's probably like 85 to 90% of the player base, at least. I don't really want you to donate just for me to buy a skin in Dark and Darker, because like I don't really play this game a lot anymore. It feels like a waste of your guys' money, to be honest with you. Yeah, this is the skin. I gotta take off my clothes to show you like the true glory of the skin. Yeah, this is the new succubus skin. Where's it at? Yeah. In all her glory. Yeah, this is definitely the most Gooner skin we've gotten, like, since Dad's released. This is something that I would think of seeing in that, like, this really does remind me of like a Dungeon Stalker skin, which is super funny. People are prepping for a Squire Ernie. Oh, is there a Squire tournament going on? Yeah, I've been out of the loop in like Dad for a while. I mean, like 2 weeks, so I had no idea people were prepping for something like that. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Check out Engine Fall. Engine Fall. I've actually heard people mention that game before. Here, I'll look it up really fast on my... Give me a second. I'll look it up. Yeah, now that you mentioned, I've definitely heard people talk about it. Isn't that like a actual like shooter extraction though? Yeah, from my understanding, Engine Fall is like primarily focused around the shooting mechanics. Yeah, am I mistaken on this? Here, I'll play the... Here, I'll show you the, Yeah, I've actually never even, like, seen this game before. This is Engine Fall, an extraction, I guess, playtesting right now. I haven't seen anything of this yet. So it's like it's a base building crafting extraction? That's interesting. I mean, I do think it's pretty clear by the trailer that it's definitely more gun focused, which usually I stray away from. Although I guess I saw him holding melee weapons, so like maybe. Interesting. Maybe I'll look into that. We'll see. Could be worth could be worth looking into, but I mean, I'll be honest, like when Mistfall's beta releases, like I definitely won't be playing that just because I've been waiting for Mistfall for so long, you know? Yeah, I didn't even really realize that was a thing. For what you've seen from other streamers, no, High Roller is currently dead. Most of the fights are occurring in normals. You know, that's such a shame, isn't it? It's kind of sad to me that we're heading into the later part of season, and like the whole end game of Dark and Darker is, you know, using your end game gear. At least that's how I view the end game. I mean, I don't know what else the end game would be in this game. So it's kind of sad that like you spend all this time like amassing gear and all this other stuff, so or you know, gear so you can play and compete in High Roller, and High Roller is, according to you, is like feeling pretty dead from other streamers like games. That's kind of sad, honestly. I'll try Caves. Caves is like the, usually I feel like you find people here, but you know, we'll see. I was really trying to not go to normals today, just because I figured I might as well like use some of the gear that I have, but if no one's there, like there's nothing for me to do. So we'll see. So the base building of Engine Fall is your storage crafting area, but you don't really stay in the base. I mean, isn't that just kind of akin to what an extraction game is? So it's not like Rust, right? Where you have like a active base where people are like attacking you or whatever. It is an extraction, so like the base, I'm assuming, is separate. You think there's not a lot of people playing in normals either? I mean, there's 9,000 people on Dark and Darker. Where is everybody? If that's the case. You know, where exactly is everybody going? Or what's everybody doing? Miss Dungeonborn? Yeah, I don't think Dungeonborn's ever coming back though, man. I think that game is forever gone at this point. You know, I have a very strict pay to win. Surely the succubus isn't pay to win. Succubus doesn't have stats. I mean, my definition of pay to win is based on something giving you a combat advantage, and Succubus does not give you stats. However, it might distract the enemy player. You know, it might cause them to... Never mind. Yeah, so no, I wouldn't say the Succubus is pay to win. No. Your girlfriend got mad at the new skin. We thought this was a conservative game. You're taking your money back. Yeah, something like that. Here for the Goon content? Bro, let me tell you. I was debating on, do I want to drop $14 on this Gooner skin? I showed it in the shop earlier. You can't buy it with bluestone shards. So I was debating on buying it with my, I was debating on buying it, but like, I feel like I shouldn't. It is such a Dungeon Stalkers-esque skin. I totally considered it though. If it was bluestone shards, it would already be in my cart. I would have given 20 bluestone shards for it in a heartbeat. But it doesn't, you can't buy it with bluestone. That's true. I guess it's not jiggly like Dungeon Stalkers. That's fair. That's fair. All right, fine. I'll reword it then. It's the most Gooner skin we've ever had in Dark and Darker to date. That's a valid statement, right? We can probably agree on that one. Because that's true. It doesn't jiggle when you like move the character, so it's not quite the same as Dungeon Stalker. That's true. That's true. That is 100% true. Okay, so we're on the same page then, yeah. Yeah, we're on the same page. Hey, Mixed Ranger. Hey, Brandon. Welcome, fellas. Welcome, welcome. They better not add jiggle physics, or is this, or actually this was the water map to learn physics? I think, okay, here's my thought process here. Do you know how companies like to test the waters? And Iron Mace has done this too. So remember how Iron Mace at a certain time, they tried to make like classes cost redstone shards back in the day. They were trying to like test the waters and see if they could get away with it, and they couldn't. They had to revert it because of the community outcry. So here's my big brain thought. Iron Mace right now with the Succubus skin is testing the waters to what skins they can add to the game and make money. If the Succubus skin sells well, we are going to start seeing a bunch of Gooner type skins like the Succubus skin added to Dark and Darker over the coming months, so Iron Mace can make more money. I'm telling you, I think that's exactly what's gonna happen. I think Iron Mace is testing the waters with their new skin, and they're gonna add more soon. I mean, it's kind of hard to argue with that logic, right? Iron Mace has already been known to do stuff like this before, just with like, you know, different stuff, so it's actually pretty likely that this is gonna happen. I know, if the skin wasn't $14, I would have bought it. But $14 is crazy, bro. Yeah, 14 is actually just stupid. Like, I don't want to spend that. I don't want to spend that much money on it. Barb's got buffed. Oh my god. That's so Barb. It's such a Barb thing to do. Oh my god. Barb did not benefit from the buffs. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. He's not really in gear, but like that's still really funny. Like he didn't even touch me. That was so funny. Oh my god. I mean, that was legitimately so great. Yeah, it's not like we got any juice or anything, but... Oh my goodness, that was funny. Honestly, that's almost better than getting gear. Just that fight was just... He got hit by the goblin, and then I double explosioned him, and then he missed his party swing. Like, everything went bad for him. Poor guy. Huge buff? Well, Barbs did get buffed. Like, he just played bad. I mean, it is true. Like, Barb is stronger right now than they were. I mean, that is undeniable. But, yeah, he did not play well at all. Ranger is arguably the strongest class in the game. I don't know if you've played Arena, but, like, Arena Ranger is actually, like, dominating right now. I think Ranger and Wizard right now are, like, the top dogs for Arena. I think Ranger is above Wizard, but I think they're both, like, top right now. Obviously, balancing is going to be different in, like, solos and, like, Squire Royale and shit, but as far as, our, like, Arena and, like, HR goes, Ranger is disgusting. %2 health buff? Well, no, it's actually more than 2%. Robust was bugged. It was only giving 6.5% health for, like, I don't know, a month or two. So assuming that Robust is buffed but also fixed, Barbs actually gained 3.5% health because of Robust being bugged. Fun facts, if you weren't aware. Yeah, Robust was bugged for quite a long time. I was surprised, like, that, like, we kept getting patches and they just kept not fixing it. So, I don't actually know if it's currently working or not, but it was definitely broken for a time. If you're not mistaken, Ranger needs a bit of gear. Well, yeah, I mean, so does Wizard. Like, if we were to sit here and talk about, like, how strong Squire Wizard is, I would argue Squire Wizard is the weakest class in the game, and it's not, like, even close. I think Squire Wizard is, like, actually terrible. But Geared Wizard is really good. Like, it's very, very polarizing to how strong Wizard is. It's very gear dependent, you know? But I don't think gear dependency makes a class bad. It just makes them gear dependent. Like, it's kind of like a different, I don't know how to exactly, like, word it, but I definitely don't think a class is bad just because, you know, just because they need some gear to work. It could make them bad for a certain game mode, though. Like Squire Royale, I would say Wizard's not great. I think there's better choices. Is SDF's new Project Gooner skins? See, now that's pretty funny. Yeah, so you guys are right. So yeah, you guys are kind of right. I was thinking, like, how does this skin compare to how does it compare to, like, the Dungeon Stalker skins? Where's it at? Sorry, I keep, like, losing track of where it is. Where's it at? Yeah, so I was thinking, like, the skin doesn't... See, like, in Dungeon Stalkers, Like their skins like literally jiggled like that. They were crazy. So it's like it's not quite the same as Dungeon Stalkers, but we've definitely passed a line of going from like dungeon delving. Well, actually we already went the furry route. We went from like dungeon delving skins plus for furries. And then and I guess now we're going the succubus routes. So do I have a girlfriend? No, I have an ex, but not a girlfriend at the moment. Am I gonna buy it or am I waiting to end stream? Wait, what do you mean am I waiting to end stream? See, here's the thing. I don't know if I want to spend $14 on that skin. I don't know if I want to spend $14 on it. That's kind of crazy. I don't even play Dark and Darker that much anymore. I feel like it's like that seems like a very stupid waste of money. It's just like insane. All that does is tell Iron Mace that I want them to release more Gooner skins, which isn't really necessarily true. I don't know. Oh, the dwarfs? Yeah. Wait. Someone... Wait. Does this shit still happen in iRoller? You can still spawn behind people? Wow. I hate this mechanic. This guy's gonna have no idea that I'm coming up behind him, because I literally spawned where he was, like... And it's been about a minute. I actually really hate the, like, spawning where other people spawn for HR. But I'm not a huge fan of this. Although now I don't know where he is. I just know he went this way somewhere. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. I must have took a wrong turn. Might have went down. Oops. No, it's funny. The succubus skin actually doesn't have stats. It's just a straight goon skin. There's no stats involved. Yeah, no stats required. Yeah, if you buy it for the love of the game, not for the stats. Why you close doors behind you? Not a bad idea. Shit, I don't know where this guy went. Like, I spawned behind him, and he actually disappeared. You think he went through this door and shut it? Wait, that's... Oh my god. Well, no, he didn't. Where the hell did he go? What? Bro's a magician. Alright, well. Plans shattered, I guess. I was gonna go for the spawn kill, but I guess we've lost our chance. I don't know where he is. I don't think the succubus should have I don't think they should have stats. Here's my hot take. I don't think any skin in Dark and Darker should have stats. I think skins should be exactly what they are. They should be skins. Like, you should buy them and use them because you like how they look, not because they give you certain stats. So, I'll at least give Iron Mace a little bit of credit for not giving the succubus stats for a skin that only is, like, redstone shards. I think that's actually, like, a good thing. I don't think that's bad or anything. The rest have them, it's weird. Maybe Iron Mace is gonna turn a new leaf and stop giving skins stats. Probably not, but... I made the argument a while back that exclusive skins or skins that only cost redstone shards should never have exclusive stats because it just is not really fair for the game, just period. And when I made that argument like a year ago, people got mad at me and told me that I was crying and complaining, so I gave up on it. Yeah, it was those cat skins, the one that gives you dexterity. I consider the cat skin one of the best skins in the game, and it costs redstone shards to buy it, which I never did. You could technically earn it through like a Twitch drop, but that was like a long time ago. So I made the argument that like a skin that only costs redstone shards should not have exclusive stats, and there's a reason a lot of sweats use that cat skin. Dex is just one of the best stats in the game, so it just kind of like is just better. But yeah, people were not happy or something, so I just stopped bothering. Well, it's not one stat. The cat skin actually gives 2 stats, right? Cat skin gives 2 dexterity, not 1. Even though you get minus stats as well, I value dexterity more than other stats, so like it's still like a net positive. Especially for certain builds that don't require like certain stats. Like if I think it's like plus dex minus strength. Like a wizard wants action speed, wants dex, but you don't actually want strength. So it's like just net positive on stats if you look at it that way. Well, no, when you're Abyssed out, every stat matters. That's the whole point of Abyss. I mean, the whole point of Abyss is that, like, you're basically snowballing your character to the absolute max, and if the skin helps you even out or, like, helps out your biscuit, like, it's still good, you know? I mean, if a skin gives you 1 HP... like, that is still an advantage. Like, it doesn't matter how small an advantage of it is. Like, 1 HP is still an advantage, just as, like, an example. I mean, there's plenty of fights that I've won at 1 HP. Like, that definitely does happen. That is a fair point, too. If the stats don't matter, then why should they have stats in the first place? If you want to make the argument that stats don't matter, and it's only 1 stat, then at that point, why not just have the skins have no stats, period? And then it's all balanced no matter what, right? I don't really see an argument for why skins need stats. If your argument is that skins don't give an advantage, then I would give the argument that if that's true, then just take away the stats anyway, because it doesn't matter either way, right? I saw what you wrote. It doesn't matter if someone can win with a certain skin or not. You realize there's a difference between a skin giving an advantage and a skin literally winning you a fight. I never claimed that a skin will let you win a fight for you, but it can still give you an advantage or not. I mean, your comment just isn't really, it's not really a factor for what we're talking about. I'm not calling, if I was calling skins instant win skins, then your comment would like make sense, but I'm not calling them instant win skins or anything like that. Because it's kind of fun, no? I mean, I don't really think skins having stats is fun. I would actually rather use skins that I want to use because the stats are good, personally. Like this skin here, I actually don't like the look of this skin. I think it's ugly, but this skin stats are insane, so I use it. This skin gives you 3 health for minus 1.5% action speed, which is a net positive on stats. Even like with gear, it's like always good to have it. I've definitely won fights because of this skin before. Like, I think one of the last streams that I played, I won, like, against a really geared player in HR by, like, 2 HP because of this skin. Like, skins definitely do and can make a difference in this game. I know because I use them myself. I use this skin, like, to get a small advantage, and I might as well, right? Yeah, the reason is you can't currently roll max HP. Like as like a gear stat, like you can't roll like max HP on your cloak, but you can roll action speed. So I can choose to roll action speed on my gear and then trade it out for max HP, which is a stat that is not currently obtainable in game. So I do actually get a small advantage by using this skin. It's a small one, but it is an advantage, however you want to look at it. Well, the dwarf skin is, like, basically throwing. The dwarf skin is, like, pay to lose. That skin sucks. But some people make it work and whatever, but 10 movement speed is a really, really big, like, hindrance. Well, yeah, no, I would agree with you. At this point, Iron Maces back themselves into a corner. They've already, like, sold all of these skins with stats on them. You can't, like, take them away at this point. So, at this point, I think it is too little too late to change skins, and it just kind of is what it is. I'm not really advocating for skins to not have stats anymore, because at this point, I don't think that's even really an option. My lobby's, dead, I guess. There was a player, I know, because I spawned where they spawn, but I never saw them. I don't know where they are. You remember that stream, Callum? You swear it was on 1 HP? I think I was 1 HP. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, there was a very specific fight that I had when I was on Wizard, and I beat a really, really geared HR player. And I won that fight only because of this skin that I'm wearing. I think I had like 1 or 2 HP left over. And I remember making a joke about my skin being pay to win because it made me win that fight and let me loot him. I do remember that. I wish I knew exactly when I had that fight, but yeah, it was something like that. And again, I acknowledge that the skins are small differences. Like, in the grand scheme of things, skin stats are not, like, an overwhelming thing, you know? It's not like someone has a skin, so I literally can't kill them. Like, it's not like that. They just give a very small edge to someone that doesn't have the skin. I mean, that's really all it is. Well, no, I don't think stats are the only reason people buy skins. People will also buy skins if it looks like this. People will also buy succubus skins. So there's that. I do find it funny that the my clothes actually like cover the whole point of the succubus. People can't even see my skin. I need an option when I want to buy the succubus with an option to toggle off my clothes for other people to see. So it looks like I'm naked, but I'm not naked. There you go. Perfect. That seems fine. It's kind of like demon form. Like demon form, you don't actually see your gear because it's just like a big red blob. Yeah, it's just it's the same thing. Just do it for succubus and then I'll buy it. I can maybe not, but I don't know if I want to. I still don't know if I want to waste 15 or 14 bucks on that thing, but No, I don't think... No. A skin being male or female doesn't necessarily make them Gooner, but very clearly the succubus is leading into the direction of Gooner for sure. If you go look at the comments on just go look at the comments people have put about the skin. Like it's pretty... Iron Mace knows what they're doing. They know what they're doing, man. Let's you know, let's be real here. They're doing it to make some extra money. I respect it. I know, I mean, you know, it is what it is, right? I'm not gonna sit here and like bash Iron Mace for releasing a succubus skin. Like, go for it, man. People are gonna buy it, then who am I to tell them not to? Go for it. It's a race, not a skin. I mean, I guess that's true. I kind of look at them one and the same, but I guess that's like technically true. Isn't that literally what a succubus is supposed to be? Well, sure, but it doesn't make it not a Gooner skin. Just because something is supposed to be doesn't make it not. Like, Iron Mace could have not released a succubus skin into the game. I mean, ultimately, it was their choice to release it. I mean, it doesn't change what it is, I would say. Again, I'm not like bashing it or anything. I'm just saying what it is, you know? Fine, like, whatever. I think it's kind of funny. I mentioned earlier, I wonder if they're like testing the waters to see what kind of skins they can get away with, and then we'll probably see some more provocative skins like in the future, and we'll probably like go down the line of getting, you know, more and more as the days go on. I don't think Iron Mace is desperate for anything. Realistically, Iron Mace has probably made all the money they need for this game. At this point, they're probably just making whatever other money they can make for their game at the moment, right? I don't know if I call it desperation or anything. Just kind of making the money they can, I guess. Now, I will tell you, $14 for a skin in a game that costs $30 is kind of crazy. You're telling me half the price of the game is one skin? That's nuts. Like, that's pretty nuts. I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say, oh, well, that's just how games are nowadays, but like, that might be true. I just don't support it, you know? I'm not really like a big... Or I don't really spend money on microtransactions on games for the most part. Pretty rare. Oh, shoot. I thought it was gonna hit the base. Ember gem. I don't know. Wait, what is an ember gem? Is that like new key in Fire Deep, or am I mistaken? Skin is forever. Cheeseburger's a few minutes of enjoyment. Yeah, but a cheeseburger you actually need to live. Well, I guess you don't need a cheeseburger, but you do need food to live. Whereas, I don't know if you can say you need a succubus skin to live. If you do, then, we might have bigger issues here. I have a question. What do you guys feel about player bots that like know what they're doing in low player lobbies to help players like learn PvP? Like, if it was only normals and not high roller, obviously, and you had player bots that would only join the lobby if your lobby did not fill with players, is that a bad thing? What do you think? People say the game is full of bots and reviews. Maybe. How much effort would it require to put bots in the game? Well, that's another thing entirely, is you have to ask the question of, like, it's also how good are the bots? If the bots are, like, super stupid and they're basically just there to just basically let you kill them for free, that's, like, pretty stupid. People are, I'm assuming, are fighting. I don't know why he'd be magic potted if they weren't fighting. Oh. Okay. See how this is going. Oh, there's actually 3 people here. So there's the rogue sitting in a dark corner. I'm assuming it's a rogue. There's a ranger, and then there's a warlock, looks like. Alright. Funny how we went from seeing almost no players every game to seeing 3 people in the same room. Funny how that works sometimes. I don't want to get third-partied though, so I'll just wait. You think at this point in Dad's life it'd be better to have it than not? Less people in each run makes it harder for new players to practice. PvP by far takes the most time to get skilled at. Mobs are very one-dimensional. Well, yeah, mobs are very, very easy in this game. Like, they're, or at least they're very simple, you know? I do wonder if it would be helpful to new players to have access to, you know, to have access to, like, well-controlled player bots. But again, I wouldn't want to see them ever in high roller. I would only want to see them in, like, the, like, beginner lobbies or whatever. It is a potentially valid concern that people could review the game poorly for saying that the game is full of bots when in reality it's not that way, but it couldn't be, it could seem that way, perhaps. Did I leave for too long? I don't know, maybe. Might have left for too long. I just didn't want to get third-partied. Especially with like that other person hiding in the dark. And I definitely saw that person run over, by the way. I think this game needs a lot of different features for new players, and it's kind of a shame that we don't have them. Guilds were such a, like... Guilds were where it was a feature that people were, like, seriously waiting for, and we're, like, still just waiting for them at this point, which, like, kind of sucks. Oh, I saw a message from... I think it was Paul. Apparently, they actually might be doing something about the rats in High Roller soon. Like, the amount of naked players in High Roller that are still here, like, this late in the season, they're actually looking to fix it, because it's not, like, what they envision HR. They don't envision HR to just be a bunch of naked players just hiding and waiting, like, for free gear or anything like that. So... apparently, the next update might actually have a change for that. Maybe. Not guaranteed, but apparently something is coming to fix High Roller. So, I don't know when that'll be, but... yeah, we could definitely use a training room in this game for sure. Nobody likes fighting a naked rogue that is just running around, like, hiding and waiting for... no one likes fighting that shit, man. Mobs, always. I hate mobs in this game sometimes, man. I wonder if I was winning that. I'm actually not sure. Warlock technically hard counters Wizard, so he was probably still winning. Anti-magic with like 65 MDR is like almost unkillable for Wizard in terms of like a straight trade. You're not really supposed to ever win that. I don't know, like, quite how low I had them. I don't have time to campfire. Kinda just is what it is. Yeah, I noticed a lot of people will just leave mobs in, like, HR too. Because, like, mobs are just so obnoxious to fight, people just leave them around. It's a very common thing. Warlock's very annoying. I'm almost out of spells too. This is the problem with Wizard. Like, it's better to play. I think it's better to play Warlock in solos because Warlock never has to reset. They infinite reset from either Torture Mastery or Lifesteal and Hydra, and they never have to sit for spells. Whereas I am now useless because I have no Fireball, so I can no longer fight him. Even if I wanted to, I can't fight him. That's like the big issue with Wizard and solos. Warlock is just such a more consistent, and Warlock hard counters Wizard too. So like it's a win-win for Warlocks. It's just so freaking good for them. Yeah, this definitely is very unfortunate. Because that Warlock is not, I can't actually fight him anymore. It's impossible. I would just lose for free at this point. And then of course he eats all of my attacks because he has 65 MDR, so. It's one of my least favorite matchups in the game. Wizard versus Warlock. It's even worse than Barb versus... Oh no, that's not true. Barb, if they're running MDR gear, is just as obnoxious as Warlock is. They're both like really hard. The wiki is insanely outdated. I wouldn't believe anything the wiki says. I'm gonna be real with you. The wiki is very, like, not... It is not... The wiki is not very reliable on stuff. The only thing that... that anti-magic doesn't stop, to my knowledge, is just from clerics. Yeah, I definitely, like, I would not go to the wiki for stuff. You would have to test it for yourself. To, like, be sure. Like, it might be true, but I would never believe it until I saw it. I'm pretty sure Staff Mastery... No, Staff Mastery should definitely get countered by anti-magic too. Pretty sure Warlock's perk only says it doesn't work against Holy, right? Yeah, everything except for Divine Magic, it has nothing to do with Staff Mastery. Based on the description of the perk. So if that is an interaction, then Iron Mace doesn't know how to, like, code their, or, you know, to write their tooltips, because I've never heard that in my life. I have never in my 4,000 hours heard Staff Mastery doesn't work against anti-magic. I've never heard that before. That sounds like a fake, that sounds like a rumor. I mean, at least the game is updated by the developers, whereas the wiki is developed by random people that also has been not updated for a very long time. I mean, it gets some updates every once in a while, but it's very outdated in terms of, like, a lot of the up-to-date content. Like, there's some stuff that gets updated there, but it's very, very slow. No, Overload is terrible for solos. Losing 20% knowledge is hilariously bad. I never take that for solos. It's way too much of a downside. The extra spell count is great, but losing the spell counter, like, that's just insane. You can't do that to yourself. You're just gimping your build. It's like -1 perk slot and you're hurting your build. That's why I don't personally use it. I've tried to use it before. Even with stacking a bunch of knowledge, it doesn't seem to work. Now, in teams, I think it does work. Because you have, like, teammates to kind of cover you. But in solos, it's too easy for people to close the gap on you. So I think it's, like, not really worth it. You hate the new skin? What do you mean? The new skin's probably made Iron Mace 5 grand already. Dude, they've already made so much money, man. Let me tell you. Hey, Creative, you just stumbled across my channel looking for info and found my mage video, like the detail in the belts. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Glad you got the content. Is Bard dead now? I don't know if I'd say Bard is dead, but I definitely don't see a lot of Bards nowadays. So, if not dead, very underplayed, I would say for sure. I mean, Bards are definitely pretty rare. I mean, if you take a look at every class in the game right now, Bard is probably the least played. Maybe next to Sorcerer. Like, Bard and Sorc are probably, like, the bottom two. Followed by probably Wizard. And then Druid. Then probably Ranger, Cleric, Barb, Warlock, Rogue. Like from bottom to top, somewhere in that range. Fighter's probably somewhere in like the middle area at the moment in terms of like playability. At least for solos, it seems like that's about right. Well, I have a question. What does Bard do that Ranger can't already do? Bard does not provide buffs to your teammates. So what is Bard providing as utility that Ranger is not already doing 10 times better? Like, everything Ranger does is better. So I don't really understand why you would play Bard. Because again, the buffs don't work for your teammates, so why are you playing a buff class that doesn't have any synergy? Like, there's no synergy with your team. Funny enough, Bard is almost more playable solo because it only really solo buffs. It has no like team play, like, I don't know. You just don't really have much, I feel like. Haven't played in a while. Isn't Bard buffing teammates the whole point? It used to be. Bard used to buff teammates, but over time, almost every single buff that Bard can do has been taken away to only self-buff. There's only one buff, I think, that you can give your teammates. Every other buff is only solo. Dissonance is good in teams. I mean, I guess, but are you really going to tell me that Dissonance is better than Ranger skills? Because I think Ranger has far better skills than Dissonance for Bard. I mean, like, Ranger is just I mean, like, let's look at the leaderboards for Arena. I mean, where are the leaderboards at? Is it Hall of Fame? Is it just rank? Is there not a way to see? I guess it's only rank. All right, we'll just do the Hall of Fame then for top. Let's do like week 6. So top 10 for last season. Or, I'm sorry, for last week. Ranger, Druid. Wait, Druid OP right now. What the fuck? Wait, okay, Druid's apparently broken. Dude, Druids are... what is this? Druids are 7 out of the top 10 in kills. Oh my god, Druids are dominating. Oh my god, they're like... That's insane. They're just shitting on it. That's crazy. My god. Alright. I'm not surprised. Like, I know Druid's strong, but, like, that's crazy. Week 5 was Druid. Was there 5 Druids in top? That's funny. I didn't realize how much of a menace Druid currently was for kills. It's the water map? I mean, if that's the case, then Druid is still very strong. I mean, even if a class is only strong, quote unquote, on one map, if they're broken on one map, which clearly it looks like they might be, like, that's still a problem. I would argue that the water map is just bad for the game, though. I don't think you should balance around the water map, so fuck it. I guess if you play water map, then you get to deal with invincible druids, I guess. Sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know what to say. I don't know how you can possibly balance this game with water combat involved. That sounds like an impossible task. I have no idea. I feel like if you play water map, you just have to accept that it will never be balanced. I have no idea what you could possibly do there. I wish that we could see the leaderboards for each map individually. Like, I would like to see the leaderboard for ruins and caves and stuff like that. Because you might be right. Water map could be skewing the druid data. That is possible. Yes, I'll be playing Mistfall in what, 3 days? Yeah. The beta starts June 14th. It's like 8 or 9 p.m. so it's pretty late at night. I'll play a few hours that night and then we'll continue the next day, most likely. Yeah, I've been looking forward to Mistfall for a while. Yeah, I can't pass up the chance to play that. That would be crazy. I've been waiting for that for a hot minute. Warlock typically does counter Druid because Curse of Pain makes it so they can't go into rat form, right? Although Warlocks did just get nerfed, so maybe they don't hard counter like they used to. They got pretty decent nerfs too. Yeah, I hope either Mistfall or Hunger explodes in popularity, because I would like to move over and like main those games if they end up doing well. The meme beam on water map melts people. Is it because of the slow movement in the water? So like you can't really get away from it? I guess that makes sense. I could see that. Yeah, I like Mistfall and Hunger because they both have skill trees, and Dark and Darker does not have a skill tree. And I like character customization, so I feel like that part of the game is like still missing. I think Hunger is gonna draw Hunt players and Dark and Darker players, because it's also melee focused, not just guns. I mean, it's drawing me, and I'm not a Hunt player, so, you know. Yeah, Invis rogues are still a problem, and Iron Mace acknowledged that they're a problem, but they still haven't touched them up, so I don't know, like, when or if that'll ever change. Kinda hard to say. A lot of bad matchups for me today. I fought like nothing but barbs and warlocks today. I wonder if I should even be playing wizard. I mean, wizard does not typically do well against this stuff. Also, the barb ran from me, which is interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna chase a barb. He's a hard counter, so it'd be kind of silly to go off and chase him, I feel like. Oh, you're right. Rogue is plenty strong without invisibility. They could cut it out right now. People would complain about it, but it would still be balanced, I think. Although solos, or I'm sorry, trios, they might need something to help them, but... Is this really how people play in High Roller? Like, this barbarian literally counters me, and he still won't fight me. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know, man. This might be a good cue to go back to normals. If people are gonna play like that, like, I barely even see anybody as it is, and then I find a geared player and they're just like running the entire fight. Like, and again, they counter me, so like, what am I supposed to do? Am I gonna run at the guy that counters me? I could, but like, I'll probably just die. So, I mean, very silly. Yeah, people do not do that in normals. Like, normals, Barb would always W key me there. Most likely. I don't think, yeah, like, I don't know. It's just very weird. Midnight Walkers is dead, man. Like, actually dead. That game is not coming back. I don't think Midnight Walkers will ever recover, personally. I think that game is, like, at this point, it's a matter of time before the game closes for good. I don't see how they could possibly come back from the... They just don't have a good game. It's clear they rushed out their game, and they rushed it out for what? Like, to have a dead game out sooner? Like, it's just stupid. They made the choice to rush release it, and they're paying the price. Missile Hunter delayed the game, and Hunger also, I think, delayed their game as well. And I'm glad they did it, because it's less of a chance for them to release, like, dead, you know? Well, of course Midnight Walkers has a smaller dev team. Of course they do. They rush the release, they have no players, and they have no money funds because they have no players. Like, of course their team has gotten smaller. I mean, that just is what it is. It's not, like, surprising. I think he's in the... I heard a potion. Do you think he's in this corner? Oh. I legitimately don't understand it. Like, that Barb did nothing the whole game, and now he's taking the elevator. I don't understand. Is there another guy in here? I don't get it. This is so bizarre. High Roller is so weird, man. Like, this... It's weird here. People just play very funny. Oh, he actually killed somebody. How come the Barb fought him and not me? I have no idea. Nah, Midnight Walkers is done, man. I think, honestly, it is so done, it's not even worth talking about. Oh, was that a landmine rogue? No, it was a crossbow. That's a fighter. That's like a Slayer fighter. I don't even know if there is a rogue here. Actually, there definitely could be a rogue here. Maybe that... Because the Barb was, like, going kind of crazy. So, yeah, maybe there was a rogue, like, sitting around. I'm not surprised you've never heard of Midnight Walkers. It's literally a dead game. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's sad too, because I was excited for it as well. Like, I played it on launch, I played the betas. It just wasn't good. Yeah, Midnight Walkers never drawed me the same way that Hunger or Mistfall did. Both of those games, just strictly speaking, are better, I think, than Walkers, and it's not even close. Midnight Walkers fired all their development team and is milking money from their final players. Possible. Honestly, I'm shocked that there's even people here. It's just so funny. I think the mechanic where people take their clothes off to be faster, like, just feels so, like, it feels so funny to me in fights. Very, I don't know, it's very silly mechanic. Is this the succubus skin or is this a different skin? I can't tell with all the clothes he's wearing. He actually has too many clothes. Like, I don't know what he's wearing. Oh, I should have looked when he took his shirt off. Yeah, too late now. Was that the succubus skin? Oh, man. The most tragic thing is that I can't even look at the skin because he has too many clothes on. How sad is that? I'll be back in a moment, fellas. Hey, Chris, you don't like the update? You don't like the succubus skin? Bro, it's Bish. Just pull out your credit card. It's only 14 bucks. Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery? Oh, boy. Yeah, Legacy was, Oh, you want to see the skin? Here, I'll show you the skin. I'm not willing to buy it right now, but I'll show you. I'll show you it. Yeah, we have our succubus skin, so it's pretty good. I would say it's probably the most it's probably the most I don't know I don't know what word to use. The most bait skin we've gotten, something like that. It's the most interesting skin we've gotten so far. I can say that for certain. So. Well, I mean, skins aren't really well, it does do something. It might distract the enemy player. Like, they might just let you kill them for free. I mean, you know what I mean? You like the Barb buff? Well, I think people didn't realize. You guys know that Barb was broken, right? It's been broken for probably a month or two. Like, no, I'm not, like, joking. Barb's actually been broken. Robust. Where's it at? So robust says it gives 10% HP. It actually is only, it was only giving 6.5% before. Actually, it's still broken. Wait, yeah, look at this. I have 140 HP, which means that 10% would be 14, right? So I should have 154 HP. It's still broken. Wait, it's not even 10%. It says 10, but it's actually like 8. It's still broken. Oh, Iron Mace. Oops. You goofed up again. Well. Alright. Yeah, so Robust is finally doing 8%. It said 8% forever, not sure why mine says 10. They just buffed it. It said 8% before, but it was broken, and it was only giving you like 6.5%. They buffed Robust today to 10%, but it's actually still broken. It's only giving like 8.5% or something. Yeah, so Robust is still not working, so that's fun. Yeah, Robust has actually been broken for at least a month or two now. Probably almost 2 months. You suspect where it's calculating the percentages where you're getting it wrong? How? You're gonna have to explain to me how the percentage can possibly be wrong. Because it doesn't say gain 10% vigor. It says gain 10% max health bonus. So my max health right now is 140. I don't understand how this can possibly be calculated to not give me 154 HP. How is that, like, how is this not broken? I don't understand. Clear, like, this has to be, right? I don't understand how this can possibly not be, like, messed up. Well, whatever it's basing it off of, it's wrong, because the tooltip description doesn't say gain health based on vigor and strength or anything. It says 10% max health bonus. Which means that I would expect to get 154 HP, not 151. If I have additional max health bonus elsewhere, bro, I'm naked. I have no max health anywhere because I have nothing on me. I'm completely naked. So, oh wait, okay, well now I have 152 health. It's a miracle. We've gained 1 HP by doing nothing. Okay. It's still wrong. It should still be 154. So I guess we actually have 100. It must be like 151.9 or something. This must be the unrounded number, and this must be the rounded number, I'm guessing. So you must have like 159.75 or 9 or whatever. It's still broken, because it should still be giving us 14 HP, not 11 to 12. Enter the game. Oh, you think the tooltip is just wrong? Yeah, we can go into a game real quick. That's fine. They're going naked. Because it should be, if it's 154 in game, then it's just wrong in the main screen. That's fair. Perma shout barb feels smooth. You run axe mastery over robust and shot green frannies. No, Snaz, I've been doing that for a while. I was doing that like months ago. It's pretty good. No, it's broken. 152. So, yeah, robust is giving like 8 to 9% max health, somewhere in that range. Someone alert Iron Mace. Oops. Gear used to have max health bonus and max health straight as stats. It used to, but I don't think it does anymore. Because gear has gotten, like, there's not as much, like, health roll stats like there used to be. You Google Midnight Walkers out of interest since I mentioned it and they released news today. It doesn't look good. Yeah, no, I actually saw the news you're talking about. You mean on their Discord channel? No, I did see it. I did. Yeah, it's like, it's a very I would say it's like a very, it doesn't sound like a very positive post. They mentioned like we're not giving up or something, but like the post was very negative overall. Like, we're letting go our development, like we don't have, like we have a much smaller development team, our community managers are gone. They mentioned like the server cost and all that stuff and being like hard to keep up with that because of their low player count. Like it was just very negative from what I saw. I have a really hard time believing that Midnight Walkers is going to be able to recover from the current spot where we're at. I mean, ultimately, it's their own fault. Like, they chose to rush their game, and rushing your game just leads to disaster if it's not ready, because then no one wants to play it, and you can't make any money from it. I mean, what can you say? You know, I think you guys will agree with this. I think a multiplayer game has a higher expectation that you have to release well, because as a multiplayer game, if you don't have any players, the game is forever dead because there's nothing to do, right? Whereas if you look at a single player game, let's look at No Man's Sky as like the like golden example of bringing back a game that was garbage on release. No Man's Sky as a single player game didn't have to worry about the player count while they worked on their game. So even though it took them years and years and years and years to like grow a really big pop for No Man's Sky, they eventually did it. But imagine trying to do that for a multiplayer game. How are you going to do it? You need players. Like, you can't release a extraction PvP game with a game pop of 50. You can't do it. There's nothing you can do from the player side or the developer side to make it any better. Like, the only thing you really can do is to just not release your game too soon. Because the moment you release it and it's like already dead, like I feel like it just snowballs from there and the game is just done, you know? Hey Raph, good to see you. Missfall next week. Yeah, 3 days. 3 days. 3 or 4, depending on your time zone. Yeah, I will, yeah, Raph, I'm in the, I was in the creator beta that was going on. I played it a little bit. It seems good so far. I'm looking forward to it. The price of redstone shards? I think it's $1 per redstone. I think. Oh. I didn't mean to press that. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think it's $1. Yeah, it's equalized, yeah. So the new skin is $14. You think devs mistake a good playtest showing with good prospects for release? Midnight Walk. Whoa. Let's back up here. Midnight Walkers didn't even have a good playtest. The last playtest for Midnight Walkers was pretty bad. I distinctly remember it not being great. Let me see if I can find it. Playtest player count. Let me see if I can still find the beta player counts. Well, I guess it's actually better than it's better than I gave it credit for, I guess. So yeah, Midnight Walker's player count for the playtest was about 5K, which is actually like better than I thought it was, I'll be honest. But That's also a free playtest, whereas the game costs money. So you're gonna have a key difference in like player pop. Hey Volgoon. The skin stats? Oh, the new skin has no stats. So the succubus skin is $14, but it has no stats, so I guess that's good. But yeah, regardless of the player count from Midnight Walker playtest, I personally did not think the playtest was good. I distinctly remember playing it on stream and saying that it felt like the playtest got worse from the last test and like they were devolving the game. So regardless of player count, I saw the writing was on the wall. I said your name like that on purpose. I don't know what you're talking about. I just said your name. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, so like I knew Midnight Walkers was like doomed from the start when I saw their playtest, and like I just didn't think it was very good. A lot of creators and players gave them feedback that the playtest was not fun, and they still chose to go around and release their game, and of course it was gonna die from there. Like, what do you expect, you know? I think Midnight Walkers is far away from the point of needing funding. I think Midnight Walkers, no matter what happens, is already dead. What the hell are they gonna do? Funding is not gonna fix their problem. They had funding during the game's creation, and it didn't matter. Well, good. I think you're just hearing things. I think you're just hearing what you want to hear, for sure. That was not on purpose. That is funny, though. That is funny. No, Midnight Walkers is one of the most meh extraction games released. Like like I would not recommend anybody play that game. It's not good. It's just not. Like you're just wasting your own time by playing it. It's not. I don't know how else to say it. It's bad. So well, I'm guessing your name is pronounced Volgun, not Volgoon, but it is funny. But it is pretty funny. In hindsight. Wish you could refund? Midnight Walkers? Well, lucky for me, I didn't pay for the game. They gave every person in the creator Discord a copy of their game, which I obviously was gonna take it, because I was kind of on the fence of buying it, because again, I played it on beta and I was pretty hesitant to try it, and then when I got the copy, I was like, yeah, I guess I'll play it, but I was like pretty hesitant on it being good. I think I played it for a whopping like 4 hours and I stopped. I'm gonna be real with you. If I had bought the game, like if I bought it and I wasn't streaming it, I would have refunded it straight up. With how little I played it, I would have probably stopped before the 2 hours and just straight refunded it. Or I would have never bought it in the first place, one or the other. There was like a brief period where I was like thinking like maybe there could be something there on that game. I think I even like gave it like a mid review, but like I don't know. I guess hindsight's 2020, but that game clearly was not doing well. Oh, you mean Dark and Darker needs funding with the Gooner skins? Yes, yes. Yeah, I bet you they've already made $5,000 off the succubus skin. You figure that's what, like 300 people buying it? I bet you at least 300 people bought that skin. Or 400 people, whatever. For sure. For sure. You know, that's why skins are so, like, popular. It's so easy to just make free money on your game. Just sell an overpriced skin and people buy it anyway. I will not buy a $14 skin, but there's a lot of people that will. So. I mean, that one guy we just saw in my game had the succubus skin. The guy we were spectating. Regarding Midnight Walkers, you saw it was bad on the first playtest. I don't know. On the first playtest, it was bad, but the second playtest was better. And then the third playtest, it got worse, and then it just kind of went down from there. It was like a roller coaster of patches for them. It was like bad patch, good patch, bad patch, worse patch, release, and it was even worse. It just kept getting worse from there. All right. Yeah, but I don't drink beer though, so that's not a very good comparison. I don't even really drink at all, to be honest. Never really been a fan. I drink like maybe once or twice a year. Pretty rare. If the succubus skin had cost bluestone shards, it would already be in my shopping cart. But it's not, so. Also, if it didn't cost 14, if it cost like 5 redstone shards, honestly, I might have bought it, but I'm not buying it for 14. That's crazy. Hey, pork chop. Yeah, there's a new succubus skin. Yeah, it's all the rage today. I played enough mobile games to know that what people are willing to buy for stuff is well above what I'm willing to buy it for. I used to play a mobile game and I was in a guild with people that actively were spending $5,000 to $10,000 a month on the game. I had some real whales in there. Let me tell you what. I did. I'm fully aware. Loki, I'm not buying the succubus skin. I'm gonna be playing Mistfall in 3 days anyway. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That's so silly. I don't even know how much I'm gonna be playing Dark and Darker. Like, once that beta's out, like, I'll be playing that. Like, I mean, like, that's silly, man. I mean, for at least a week, I'll be on there. Yeah, Simon, I'll be playing it for sure. Bro, I've been waiting for that game to release for over a year now. Trust me, I would not give up the chance to play that game for sure. Oh my god, dude, Mistfall has this like mini boss. Dude, she is a bird baddie. I don't know. She is something, bro. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, you're gonna see her. You'll see her in 3 days. You know, she'll say. When I first saw her, I was like, oh my god, what even is this? What's up? Oh my god. Let me tell you. Are we getting release? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure Mistfall is definitely releasing July 29th for sure. Yeah, I think Mistfall might actually have pictures on Discord of what that mob looks like. Maybe I'll pull it up on stream and show you. It's kind of crazy. When I saw it, I was like, oh my god. Folding under zero pressure? Who's folding? Me? I don't fold. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, they have a GIF on Steam? Interesting. Is it safe for stream? Is it safe for stream? I don't want to get banned, so. Hey, Scared. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you, Vad. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Well, I was coming back on the 14th anyway. I'm just back a little early to see the update, which hasn't really been too much, admittedly. Just some, like, a little bit of Warlock nerf. Warlock nerf, a little bit of Barb buff. And then the Succubus skin, of course, which has been the hot topic for today. You would say, yes, it's safe, but it's very revealing. Interesting. I might have to, like, look at it myself first and then show it. I just need to make sure I just need to make sure. I just need to double check that I'm not showing something super, like, provocative on stream or whatever. Yeah, I'll pull it up after this game and I'll see, and I'll let you know if I can show it. I don't like, I'm sure I probably can. I just know Twitch can be kind of funny about that. So. Alright, that's fair. Bird Batty might have been a little crazy. That's fair. That was a pretty crazy thing I said. Alright, that's alright. Fair, accurate. Didn't the Mistfall devs, like, defend the skin, too? Didn't they, like, say that, like, it was from... I forget what they said. There was some kind of statement about that skin specifically, and they said that, like, it was based on something. So it was okay. I don't know. I wish I could remember exactly what I read. I doubt I'd be able to find it, but... I remember seeing it. But yeah, Simon, I'm pretty sure at this point we are not gonna see a delay for Mistfall. I don't think they would give us a release date if, like, this soon, if they were gonna delay it. Like, that would just be stupid. Especially since they're advertising it now, too. Like, that would just be really silly. Yeah, our game was dead this game, man. I didn't see a soul. Wait, there was a Death Bloom in my game. Wow. Too bad I didn't find the Death Bloom rogue. It was probably... I don't know what he was doing, but I never saw him. Yeah, let me see if I can let me check Steam real quick. See, give me a second. Her artwork. Let's see. Oh my god, they do have a GIF. Look. There you go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this mini boss in this fall. There you go. Now you guys might understand why I used the words I did. I don't know what other word I could give. There you go. That's what Dark and Darker needs next. We can play as a succubus. We need some new mobs too. For sure. Hey Dwayne. They added a new succubus skin. Here I'll show it to you. Cuz I haven't bought it cuz it's expensive. Here. Give me a sec. I gotta take off my clothes so I can show you the skin without it being covered. Yeah, so this skin got released today. The succubus skin, which is pretty nice. And we also got a barb buff and a warlock nerf. I believe are like the main changes we got. We had hot bird women in Dark and Darker? What? When? I'm sorry. What hot bird women are in Dark and Darker? What are we talking about? What? I don't know what you're talking about. What? What? We ain't have any of that. Oh, the harpies. Oh, the harpies. Oh, okay. You know what? I guess I feel. Oh no, I don't really feel like the harpies are very provocative though. I don't know. Maybe I never like paid much attention, but I feel like I don't know. I guess I'd have to look at the harpy again. I'd have to give a good look at them. Yes, I am still optimistic for Mistfall, at least at the moment, and I do still plan to play it when the open beta comes in a couple days. Succubus skin has no stats. It's literally just a skin to buy it. There's nothing attached to it. Yeah, Robust is broken. I saw that earlier, Marco. Yeah, Robust only gives like 8% instead of 10, so still busted. They're way more naked than the bird in Mistfall. Okay, we might have to go find a harpy. Hold up. All right. Wait, does it matter if it's an ice harpy or a ruins harpy? I feel like you gotta like go take a look, because I don't know, maybe I never really paid attention to them. Does it matter which one it is? I'm assuming no, they're all the same. All right, we'll go to ruins really quick, and I'll go find a harpy. I know there's a spawn for him. That's fine. Yeah, let's go do some research, for sure, for sure. You've piqued my interest. The devil guy? The devil skin? I mean, he's, you know, kind of whatever, I guess. Where do the harpies spawn? I remember the room, I just don't remember where it is. That one, maybe? I think it's that one. I can't believe we're going harpy hunting just to look at their skin. I'm pretty sure the demon does have skins. It's just the succubus that doesn't. Column 1, row 5. Is there no harpies here? So up here? Pretty sure there's a harpy here. To right a bridge. Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, maybe that's it. I think there's multiple harpy spawns, guys. I think we could go to any direction and find one. I don't know where... I don't remember the room that Spectral Knight's in, I'm gonna be real with you. Or wait, is that Spectral Knight? I don't really do bosses on ruins. I don't really remember exactly. You'd think I would, but... I only started playing ruins this season. Hey, there's the harpies. Yeah, this is the first season I've really started playing ruins more than caves. Which is true. Like, I've actually been playing quite a lot of, ruins. That ranger's gonna ruin my fun. Alright, let me aggro one of these harpies. I gotta see her. Dang, you know? Honestly... Oh, ow. You kind of right. All right, she is kind of yeah, you kind of right. You kind of right. She is kind of comparable to the Mistfall Hunter mini bosses and shit. That's fair. That's fair. I never really noticed, I feel like. Yeah, I know. I guess the harpy is kind of a baddie, huh? didn't really notice. Well, I don't really fight harpies very much. It's like very rare that I ever do anything with that. I mean, I'm on Goblin Caves for the most part, so it's just not something I've really noticed. There are so many more players in normals than HR, huh? Like, there's already been 2 people dying. Like, a lot of my HR games, I didn't see anybody the whole game. Very clearly, there's more people here, for sure. Yeah, my bad for not objectifying the harpy. My bad. Well, now I am, I guess. But I didn't really notice. I'm not wearing the Goon skin because it's 14 redstone shards, which is insane. I'm not paying that for a skin. I don't even have any redstone shards. The That's crazy. Also, I'll be playing Mistfall in 3 days, so I'm not gonna be playing like Dark and Darker for much longer. So I'm not gonna buy the Harpies. I'm not gonna buy the Succubus skin just to go play something else in like a couple days. That's silly. It's 14 bucks. Every redstone shard is $1. Don't worry, I've already seen people buy the Succubus skin. Don't worry, people are buying it. The developers know what kind of people play Dark and Darker, and those people are the ones that would buy Succubus skins. True. Like, very, very true, honestly. Can I show you the new skin? You want to Goon a little bit? Bro, my god. I'll show you after this game, don't worry. God, remember the Dungeon Stalker skins, though? Dude, the skins in Dungeon Stalkers were crazy. Oh my god. Those skins were... And then, like, every time you got hit and got damaged, you would lose parts of your armor. That shit was crazy. My goodness. Oh, it's a ranger camping a door, so he's not killable. This is so stupid. He's literally invincible because he has a door. Yeah, we're gonna be here all game. Doors are just, they're too strong. Oh, the invincible door has been defeated. Amazing. Right. The only reason I could even kill him is because my build is like... I think I have 308 movement speed. The only reason I'm ever catching that ranger. This guy's probably very geared. Yeah, I kind of figured. Guy's in, like, actual, like... This is so stupid. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys noticed, I used the wall to stop the knockback so I could still hit him after he hit me. That was very intentional of how I fought that druid. It was one of those, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me situations. That dude thought he was, like, coming into third party. I was actually the third party here. Yeah, that guy clearly did not know what was up.
Dude, PvP in normals is a million times better than High Roller. I just spent like an hour running around High Roller, finding almost no players, and fighting players less geared than this Ranger was. Like that Barbarian that I fought that had like no gear. Like, HR is actually just infinitely better. I'm sorry. Normals is just infinitely better than High Roller. It's actually kind of sad. Like, why? Like, what is even the point of playing High Roller? Like, all the geared players are in normals. It's crazy. Just stupid. We just killed, like, 2 decently geared players. Like, I just... I don't know, man. Just silly. Like, it sounds fake. Like, I'm just, like, making it up. But it's not. Like, you can watch the stream. I just don't know. I just don't get it, man. It's so silly. I mean, I almost all my High Roller time was just looting shit, and people, and the only people I saw, almost all of them just ran from me the moment I saw them, and then, like, I never got to fight them. Like, I actually get fights in normals. It's crazy. It's just, it's such a different experience here. It's just so much more fun. Like, High Roller is just bad. I don't know what else to say. With DP, I am not max. I'm at, 58%. Well, I mean, I tried. I was playing High Roller for hours. Yeah, I played High Roller for, like, 2 hours today. Around 2 hours. I think I fought 1 Barbarian in High Roller, and he was worse geared than both of those players combined. Like, I just don't know, man. This sucks. Like, I want to play High Roller to use my gear, but there's no reason to do it because, like, High Roller is, like, it just doesn't have, I don't know. Those guys got skill gaps. Yeah, there's a reason I win more fights in normals than High Roller, and part of that is because the gear doesn't carry you as much, and I feel like my skill is able to, you know, I feel like my skill matters more in normals than High Roller. I kind of feel like. I know it's funny that I say that playing on this stupid cheesy cleric build, but I can play like anything in High Roller or in normals. I've been playing like Wizard too, which was pretty good. I mean, I can play almost any class in normals and like do decent. Almost. Not like Ranger, really. I'm not really good at Ranger, but I got a lot of options, I feel like. I don't know. I'm just, it's just sad. It's sad that I feel like I only get to play normals in this game because the players that are willing to fight me are very, very low, and I also very rarely even see other players anyway. And not to mention the mobs are way easier. So, like, the mobs are not really griefing fights nearly as much. Because a lot of people, like, ignore mobs and run past them and don't kill them in HR. So, like, they're always, like, a problem. I don't know, it's just... It feels silly that this is even a thing. I don't really, like that, to be honest. Yeah, let me show you that skin also, by the way, since you asked. I'll do it before I forget. No worry, I'll show you the skin. Don't worry, I'll show you. Sorry, I was just trying to organize my shit real quick. I think I made more money in that normals run than I did in every game of High Roller put together. I'm not even kidding. Like, this blue gear genuinely will sell for a lot of money. Like, these cloth pants with 3-3. Like, these are probably perfect roll. 1,000 gold. Okay. Well, the cheapest is 7k, but like, no one's buying it for 7k. Those are, I mean, I could probably sell that for like 2,000 or 3,000 gold. Not even kidding. Heck, I don't know, maybe someone will buy it for 7k, but that does seem a little atrocious. I don't know about that one, but a few thousand, I could see it. People pay a lot of money for BIS in normals. Because you can't socket 3-3, so it's like, you know, what else are you gonna do? Yeah, so this is the skin that I don't really want to buy. Yeah, this is our succubus skin. I wish I could like show the picture in a bigger format, but I don't think I can do that unless I buy the skin. But yeah, that's the new succubus skin that everybody's talking about. You're sure I would? All right, whoa, wait. I think I said that wrong. Let's back away here. Let's back away a little bit. There's no stats. Yeah, there's no stats on it. Oh, let me see what you said, Turtle. Sorry, I lost your message. You don't enjoy HR for PvP especially, but you love being able to do Inferno runs to replenish gold if you're poor. It's literally just looting simulator and HR. But I still want to play it to, like, get that unique dopamine. Yeah, I think the problem is that you can't use the gear from High Roller in normal, so it feels like a waste of time unless you're just using it to convert that gold into blue gear. Skins 14 buckaroos. Super expensive. No stats. I haven't done the gem room in Fire Deep. I haven't actually been down there. I'm not sure how to get the key. I don't know if I guess it drops just like other keys do, I would assume. Gooner skin BIS? I mean, maybe, perhaps. Hey, you know what? Iron Mace knows their audience. That's all I'm gonna say. They wouldn't release that skin if they didn't know people would buy it. So, keep that in mind. Yeah, it's funny. If you think about it that way, the succubus skin actually costs about half of the game. I think the game is 30, right? That's pretty funny. Yeah, I wonder, I wonder if that means we're gonna get future skins that are not gonna have stats. Wait, is Iron Mace saying... Okay, so... the succubus skin race, whatever, being the only skin in the game that doesn't have stats, is that Iron Mace saying that we already know you guys are gonna buy it, so we're not even gonna bother giving stats? Does that mean they think this is the best skin in the game versus all the other stats or skins? Because Iron Mace thinks that there's no need to incentivize buying succubus because they know people are gonna buy it anyway. Oh yeah, didn't Heavy Swing get modified too for Barb? Yeah, what is the update? I forget what it is. I know Heavy Swing has been bad for like months. Whenever it releases, I've never bothered using it. Hitting a target with a two-handed weapon increases the duration of movement speed reduction effects apply by 100%. Wait, does that make Achilles strike last for 4 seconds? Because that's genuinely kind of good. I don't know if it's worth a perk slot, but 4 seconds is a long time. Does another skin with no stats? Really? Well, I don't, nothing that I own. I mean, every skin in the shop currently has stats. Krampus, there was a paid skin for Christmas that has no stats. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, I never saw it. Yeah, I was gonna say, so basically Wormaw plus Achilles, if you hit them, they're probably never escaping. That's probably true. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, my understanding is that the perk doubles the duration of Achilles, so Achilles would be 4 seconds, not 2, which is a really long time. That's long enough that I think almost any class would not be able to get away. Well, today was gonna be a high roller day, but based on the last 2 hours of gameplay I've had, where HR is basically looting sim with the occasional under-geared player, I'm just gonna play normals instead. Kinda just is what it is, I guess. I was really wanting to actually use some of my gear, but clearly that is not going to happen, so. Honestly, that's kind of a problem. Like, it is a genuine game concern that Dark and Darker has no endgame activities because no one plays HR. Like, apparently HR is not being incentivized enough or something, and people don't want to play there for whatever reason it is. So, like, there's no, like, real endgame because everyone just plays normals anyway. Main premise of update. Succubus skin, Barb, buffs, Warlock nerfs, and that's like basically it. Well, I think the time to kill in normals is a lot slower than in high roller. I think that's definitely a part of it. I personally think the longer a fight goes, the more fun the fight is, in like a linear, and like a curve, to where like, there's probably diminishing returns where the fight is too long, but if a fight is lasting less than a second, like, I'm not having fun on either side, pretty much. Like, the longer a fight goes, the more skill-based it feels, where you have more chances to make a mistake, or have the other person make a mistake, or outplay them, or whatever, and that doesn't really happen when a fight lasts 1 second. There's no room for error. Like, you get caught off guard or something, like, you're just dead. Like, that's it. Yeah, I wonder how many people are going to be playing Mistfall. I'm curious. I know I'll be happy to be playing that for a week for sure. Very excited. Well, I'm not sure how Mistfall's time to kill is. I know in the like playtest that I played from, you know, like last year, the time to kill seemed pretty good, but I don't know how it is now. Another big factor is mobs. How many fights in HR do the mobs just... Oh, you know, mobs in HR are annoying. They usually end up griefing the fights more so than anything else. Yeah, I can't stand HR mobs. No one clears them. The loot is not good enough from them, and people just ignore them. It's very silly. I don't know how the hell that druid survived as long as he did. That's actually unhinged. That druid just ate, like, 8 Morningstar hits. That was actually kind of stupid. Their druid is so unbelievably tanky, it's so funny. Technically, I guess that's better, huh? I have too much movement speed. This guy should not be able to catch me no matter what he does. I have 308 speed with Lantern out, so I don't think he can kill me. I think I'm actually, like, invincible from him. Should have used my ale against that ranger, but whatever. It's fine. I don't want to get third-partied, so not really much I can do there. Yeah, high roller rangers being able to 1 or 2 shot people from across a module is definitely a little bit silly. Honestly, it makes the game feel like it has guns in a way. Like, being able to get 1 shot in high roller by a ranger with a windlass is, like, It's the same feeling of getting sniped in like a shooter game, you know, and that doesn't feel great in a game like Dark and Darker. Never has. Losing a fight because someone you don't see hits you in the head and insta-kills you is not and will never be fun. That's why I don't play shooter extractions. Like, just take your pick. This Tarkov could be an answer. You got one tap by a crossbow man? Really? Well, I'm assuming it was a nightmare crossbow man. I know they do have a lot of damage. Funny too, because Iron Mace claimed they were going to nerf high roller mobs, and then I think they ended up rebuffing them again, so it didn't even matter. Like, they're not even actually nerfed anymore. They had like a period where they were like, yeah, we're going to nerf HR mobs, and we're going to make it more enjoyable for players for that, and then it just completely went out the window. So I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Dungeonborn had no range, but they had cryos, which were insta-killing people from range with infinite HP, so I'm not sure if that was much better. Do you not remember cryos life on hit nonsense? Shit was actually unkillable. Like, you actually could not kill them if they knew what they were doing. Oh no, even a bad cryo was like almost unkillable. Shit was nuts. And then you could dice your, like, fairy ring. So even if you killed them, they just got their stuff back. It was insane. Genuinely crazy. Yeah, life on hit for DK worked okay. It was definitely good, but cryo was way more egregious. And then followed by the priest. Whatever. I think was pretty good too. Huh. Pretty bigger. Legacy died, I think, because the devs didn't really know how to handle their game personally. Well, the problem was that everyone couldn't build it. Because life on hit cryo with fairy was specifically something that was very expensive. Not a lot of people owned it. And the bosses had that stupid mechanic where it was timed. So if someone killed a boss and got an artifact in that game, or whatever it was, a legendary, that artifact could not drop again for like 96 hours by anybody. It was like it was a real world timer for every player in the game. So anyone that didn't have access to them early would never get one, so they were priced out of the game. So the problem was that in order to build it, you needed a shit ton of money. Wow, that was actually way closer than it should have been. It's funny, I outplayed him on the skills too. But the buckler block he got was actually pretty good. Yeah, he outplayed me with the shield, but I outplayed him with the skill timing, so I ended up winning. Funny how that works. Yeah, he's in very good gear, too. All this looting I did is for nothing. I was just trying to be patient and wait for them to fight. That's why I ran off the loot. Because I figured they would be a while. Also, my max total PDR on this kit is not maxed out. It's actually only 58%, so I have a little bit of a disadvantage there compared to what I otherwise like could be. Honestly, I kind of feel like if it's not blue, I don't want it. Like, should I even keep this Wanderer tire? It's not blue, so I feel like it's useless. It's not blue and it's not bissed out, so like I don't really want it. I can't use it, so I guess I'll just leave it. Yeah, I think I just have to leave everything else. This guy had a lot of will, which is very weird. I wonder what his magic resistance was. I think it was pretty high, honestly. Yeah, screw it. I can't wear this Hound Skull either. Should I even keep it? I mean, it has a 3 roll, so I guess I'll keep it, but I don't know. I feel like it's better to keep blues. I think will in general just isn't very good. I think I might actually drop this will piece and just grab all the jewelry. Probably worth more. Will gear just isn't very good, honestly. Like, I think these riveted will sell better than those laced will do. Sand Raiders of Sophie? I've never heard of that. I think a blue Hound Skull with 3 strength might be worth more than a purple with 3 strength on it. I think it is. I'd have to check though. I'm surprised that people use Frost Amulets. I don't feel like Frost Amulets are very good, like generally speaking. I don't think I've used them almost at all this entire season. JWL, I haven't been around in like 2 weeks. No, I'm not in the tourney. I don't even know if I was aware of the tourney. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know, like, when it actually is. Still on the 13th. Oh, that would, I mean, it might have worked out, but yeah, it's obviously way too late now, so I didn't even know about it. Yeah, Hunter, I don't know how much it's like Sea of Thieves, but I personally did not like that game. I never really saw the appeal of Sea of Thieves. I don't know if that comparison is 1-for-1. I'm assuming it's not because you said Extraction, but yeah, I did try Sea of Thieves. I just never really got into it personally. I'm really surprised that Cleric decided to W key me, even though I timed out his skills a bit. I feel like that was just a massive misplay on his part. Considering how geared he was, it made no sense that he would do that. Just greedy. Makes no sense. Spectral Fabric normal drop rate? I feel like 10% might be the answer. I don't know for sure, but 10% for some reason sounds about right. Yeah, somewhere in that, like, realm. I think. I'm not sure why you're surprised I'm not in the tourney. I haven't played Dark and Darker in like 2 weeks. I didn't even know there was a tourney going on. I mean, I haven't streamed this game in like 2 weeks. I mean, I thought I made it pretty clear. I mean, once... Like, as long as this Mistfall open beta goes well and the game is good, like, once July 29th comes around, like, my time playing Dark and Darker is going to be very, very limited. Like, when I'm streaming, it's really not, like, I'm just... Like, I'm planning to, like, move on, like, you know, I'm just, I don't know, like, I don't know. I thought I made it, like, pretty clear that that was my plan. That's why I haven't really been streaming a whole lot, because I'm not really... Like, I don't know, I'm just kind of, like, done with Dad for the time being, for the most part. I really only streamed today just because I saw it was a new update. I just kind of wanted to see, like, what was going on and all that stuff. But same old, pretty much, what I can tell. It's not that Dad's, like, a bad game or anything, but I'm just kind of, I don't know. I think I'm just kind of overall, like, done with it for the time being. until we get some, like, better updates that come around. Maybe some of the promised features that we've been waiting for a few years come around. You know. I've been waiting for guilds from Iron Mace for a long freaking time. Guilds, skill trees, auto sort, like, you know, small, like, stuff like that, you know, I would really like to see added to this game. It just, you know, month after month, I just feel like we don't get any of, like, the key things that, like, we've been waiting for. Like, this season's been decent, but, you know, not quite enough for me to, like, keep focus on. See, but the problem is if the biggest thing for next wipe is auto sort, like, that is the thing for next wipe, like, that's not really content, that's just quality of life. Like, the other extraction games are already gonna have auto sort. Mistfall and Hunger already have auto sort, like, in beta. Like, we're already, like, we're well past, like, auto sort, like, being, like, a game-saving thing. Like, auto sort's just something that Dark and Darker should have had in their game 3 years ago. Like, you know? I'm not jumping back to play Dark and Darker just because auto sort's in the game. It's just something that, like, should have been in the game for a long time now, you know? No one else must have killed that. At least I'm assuming. Yeah, I do hope that it's not entirely, like, I hope the big content for this next wipe is not, like, just auto sort. That would be, like, that might feel a little silly. Oh my god, it's a it's a zoo, man. The druid versus druid fight. This is such a silly matchup, honestly. Like, druid versus druid, I think, like, feels very silly. Damn, I messed up on that kill. Well, the problem is SDF was really bad for this game. He single-handedly was destroying Dark and Darker, and ever since then, it feels like we've been trying to, like, claw our way back, and we have gotten some decent updates, but nothing that has been able to be like, wow, like, I need to go play Dark and Darker some more, you know? Like, the game really is almost same old as it was a year ago. Like, this game has not changed very much in the last, like, year or two, truly. Which is fine if you're a new player. You know, like, if you're brand new and you've never played the game before, like, you'll probably have a grand old time playing this, but ultimately, like, it just kind of is what it is. Well, the thing is, parries don't really get used anymore. Parries were really overtuned when they first released. They nerfed it. Ever since they nerfed parries, I almost never get parried anymore. So, like, they're in the game, but parries are very, like, whatever at this point. I don't remember the last time I actually died to a parry. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Paul has been able to make small improvements to Dad that SDF was neglecting, but it's very hard. And this isn't a slight on Paul, because Paul was given an impossible task of fix what SDF has been doing over the last, you know, year plus, and it's like, well, shit, like, okay, I'll try, right? So it's not anything on Paul. I think Paul's been doing, like, the best he can, you know? I mean, I don't think parries are a bad idea in theory, but in like I feel like they haven't really been done at this point. I feel like they're kind of underwhelming, and I very rarely am ever getting parried. No, it just kind of is what it is. Also, a lot of the weapon parries are very like not great. So, like Morningstar's parry is pretty freaking terrible. Okay. That was the worst druid player I've fought in a while. He didn't even turn bear for him. He just did nothing. So this actually isn't my cleric build. I killed this cleric for this gear. He's running agility though. So he's running 306 movement speed base, which is pretty sizable, honestly. Very fast. Caster Cleric has been off meta for solos for probably 2 years. The heyday of Caster Cleric is long gone. I don't know if we're ever going to get it back, unfortunately. I wish that wasn't the case, but... You bought this game many years ago when Summit was playing it, but really started playing last season. Since then, you put 500 hours in it. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Dots, that you've been enjoying it, because you're still in your first 500 hours. That it makes perfect sense why you've been enjoying it. Yeah, I think the problem comes in that the game is largely the same that it has been for the last 2 years, and for a live service game, that's a problem. You know, if it was a single player game that wasn't live service, then that would kind of be like the expectation. But you know, when you develop your game as a live service, you have to constantly update it, like to bring people back. And like, unfortunately, SDF just really was not doing what he needed to do for this game. You know? Yeah, we're in blues at the moment. Yeah, we killed this cleric, so I'm just running his gear. Pretty much. I have not been to second floor of Goblin Caves. Yeah, I have not been down there yet. I mean, I'm guessing it's just a key room with a gold pile, right? Like, I don't imagine it's gonna be anything too special. I mean, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's a door you open with a key, and you go in, and there's a gold pile, and, like, maybe a chest or something. I mean, I would be happy to be proven wrong, but I'm assuming it's nothing out of the ordinary of what we already have on other maps. It's just like, you know, it's just the key room, right? I mean, which is great. We needed one for Fire Deep, but I wish it came, you know, at the start of season. Like, at this point, it's like way too late in season, because I'm not really like trying to go to HR to like pile farm and Fire Deep. I would assume it would drop artifacts, though. I mean, I'd be surprised if it didn't. I mean, you're not wrong, Wicked. Yeah, back in the day. You're absolutely not wrong. Don't forget, back when this game was not on Steam, we had... How many people torrented this game? Tens of thousands, right? I was one of them. We had people torrenting this game. People were so, like, out of touch of what torrenting was that people thought, like, torrenting equaled, like, malware. It was crazy. But people were in mass learning how to torrent just to play Dark and Darker. That shit was crazy. Like, those days are, you know. I haven't done, like, torrenting, and, like, I don't do it very much at all, really. You better believe I did it for Dark and Darker. Oh, shit, there was someone down here? Damn, I didn't even realize he was here. Shit. Oops. Man, my build counters his too. Anti-magic doesn't work against smite. Like, my build actually should beat his. Ah, man, I wish I found him. Sucks. Torrenting isn't necessarily outdated tech, but it's not something that a lot of people are going to be familiar with. I think a lot of people associate torrenting with pirated content, but that's not like the only use of torrents, you know? Like, at the end of the day, torrenting is really just file sharing, right? Which is exactly how Iron Mace was able to give us, you know, the game back in the playtest. And I think people, like, for some reason, like, viewed all torrents as, like, bad or whatever, and, like, I think that's why there was that, like, hesitation from some players to do it at first, you know? So yeah, you're right. Torrenting isn't, like, outdated, but I don't think it's used a crazy amount at the moment. I'll be back in a moment, by the way. You got a ransomware virus from a torrent one time, out of thousands of torrents that force you to reinstall Windows. You pirated Guitar Hero? Oh, man. That just means you don't know where to... well, I guess it was only once, but either way, I mean... Clearly, when you were doing it, you don't know, you know, the right spots, I guess. You gotta go for that 100% safety, Smooth. If you're doing that kind of stuff. Gotta be real careful. You can download way worse stuff than that. Yeah, the sketchy websites are always it, man. That's it. That's how they get you. Was Dungeonborn in its prime as good as you remember it, or are you looking at it through rose-tinted goggles? Because Dungeonborn in its prime had all the same problems that Dungeonborn had a month and a half into the game's launch. The only reason we didn't know the problems were because the game was new. Like, life on hit, fairy, you know, like the issues with cryo and all that other stuff. Like, there was a lot of issues with Dungeonborn, even at day one launch. We just didn't realize how bad it was because people hadn't figured it out yet. The moment people started figuring out how busted stuff was, it, you know, like, it was all downhill from there. That's why we needed an active development team to fix the game's problems. And instead, we got delayed patches and not, like, good enough balance fixes to fix all the egregious stuff that game had. So, unfortunately, you know, it just kind of is what it is, you know? I'm not even sure. So I guess you pirate a Guitar Hero. I'm guessing you would just... I guess you can still hook up a guitar, like, to your computer? I never even, like, thought of... I guess there's some kind of adapter you can get or something. Because Guitar Hero was never released on PC, was it? I think it was only on console. I'm not even sure if the Guitar Hero controls were ever made to go on PC, but I guess adapters, I'm sure they exist. Yeah, by the way, guys, I'm probably not going to be on too much longer today. And I'll be back streaming probably daily, starting June 14th at night or June 15th. Most likely I'll be on at nighttime though. I think it releases like 8 or 9 p.m., so it's definitely early enough for me to like play quite a while. So streams will resume pretty heavily once that comes out. But yeah, for the time being, I'll be gone for like another few more days, and then I'll come back and we'll grind that out. Well, Joe, part of the problem with the dungeons maybe like feeling not so big, quote unquote, is I don't think we've gotten a lot of updates in terms of like map content. I feel like a lot of map content also hasn't been great. Like, we got the water map, but it was very gimmicky, so I feel like not a lot of people will play it. I think most people at this point play Goblin Caves or Ruins or Crypts. I feel like a lot of like maps and stuff are just completely avoided by players because they're not considered great. So these maps get played to death to the point, and it's also like module based too. It's like very easy to like kind of beeline it to like wherever you want to go, you know? That's also a problem with just, you know, it's just a factor of having a game that is, you know, as old as Dark and Darker is. I mean, Dark and Darker is a... Yeah, Dark and Darker is a pretty old game, so I don't really think it's just gonna happen. It's an inevitability, right? The longer your game is out, like, the better your players are gonna get to the point where the game is gonna be completely solved, and it just is what it is. You know? It's up to the devs to add new content and stuff like that if they want to keep, like, you know, the veteran players engaged. And, I guess it's up to like player to player to decide if they've actually done that or not, you know? Oh, there is one thing I can share about Mistfall Hunter. Does anyone else get kind of annoyed that in Dark and Darker, your inventory is all combined into one section? Like, your meds, for example, hold up the same inventory as your treasure and your gear and stuff. Mistfall has a separate medical section that you are able to store stuff, so it doesn't clog your inventory for looting. So you can go into a match with a full inventory, like, of space and still have meds to play the game, which is very nice. There's none of this, like, bullshit of bringing in a full inventory of meds and throwables and then, like, dropping it all when you loot someone. Like, you know, you actually get the space to, like, play the game, which I think is pretty cool. Something that I honestly wish was released in Dark and Darker a while ago. People have been talking about these spaces down here getting used, and they never did. You could easily put, like, meds and arrows and shit down here for sure, I think. Yeah, I feel like Dark and Darker has one of the worst spaghetti codes in the world, because Iron Mace acts like doing any singular inventory change is, like, almost impossible to them. I mean, it is true. I mean, you're not wrong. You never notice these inventory spaces? Yeah, they've been there since launch. Just sitting there waiting to get utilized, and it never happened. Like, imagine, if you will, if you had, like, potions and bandages and stuff that could be used down here, and then maybe, like, bolts and arrows and other shit. Even, like, the quiver, I don't think should go in your inventory. It should go down here, too. Anything that is utility-based should go in the bottom, so you can actually loot while you're playing. Okay, here's the problem. If one singular inventory guy leaves your game, and all of a sudden you literally cannot do patches for your game at all, that is a problem. Like, that is a problem for sure. Was it not since launch they did a inventory rework that didn't do anything? Oh, I actually didn't realize that. I thought it was in since launch. It's been a while. I just know it's been in the game for a really long time. I know that for sure. You maybe not quite launch, but I mean. Yeah, you know what's funny? The sash, I think it was originally intended to be a quiver slot, and then Iron Mace realized they didn't know how to do it, so they just made a sash instead. I think that's right. Like, I don't think they know how... They still don't have a real quiver. I don't think they know how to do it. I don't think they can. I think their spaghetti coating is too deep. You know? It's like, it's too little too late for them to be able to do a change like that at this point. There's no way. Nothing they can do. Well, yeah, it's funny. Well, you got to think of it this way. Bolts and arrows. So the quiver for arrows, it's basically a gold pouch that you can put arrows into. It's the same exact, like, idea. I don't know why bolts never got one, but, like, it's not like we have a real... Yeah, it's not like we have a real, like, quiver or anything. I mean, it's, again, it's literally just a gold coin pouch. You know, I'm with you, PG. I don't really get it either. It's like Iron Mace has done, like, very well at doing certain things in their game, but then other things that should be so simple, just... apparently they just don't know how to do it, you know? Anything that comes with inventory just seems to be almost impossible for them to develop. It does feel that way. We love the new race. Yes, we love the succubus skin. Yes. Yes, indeed. Indeed. The worst part about the succubus skin is you have to wear clothes and then it covers up the skin. That's the worst part. I mean, if a class gets reworked for a season and it's not some sort of buff, then it's gonna be completely uninteresting / unused. You know what I think the core of the problem is? The core problem is that this training system in development has been here for 1.5 years plus, maybe 2 years at this point. And we have seen largely no real update to perks and skills other than like a few drip fed things that largely seem to be unused. Like if you look at a lot of like the new skills and stuff that classes get, a lot of classes aren't even using the new stuff. They just use the old stuff. So there's no character progression in the game, right? You load up the game, you level from 1 to 15, which takes what, 2 hours? Give or take, depending on how good you are, what you're killing, etc. Let's just call it 2 hours. And that character is maxed for the entire season. the only progression is just adding an additional perk to your character to have 4 perk slots. Outside of like the skills and the spells, or you know, the skills, the perks, the spells, whatever. Outside of that, like that is like that's what your character is, except for gear. So the only real progression in this game, because there's no talent tree, is gear. The problem is when you make your entire gear, your entire game's identity based on only obtaining better gear, and you don't have any, you know, more advanced things like a talent tree for your character, it is gonna feel very bland, boring when you're trying to like kind of fit out your character, because it ends up being that, again, the only thing that affects your character is the stats on your gear. Like my 4 perks and skills, they basically never change, and there's no wiggle room in a like there's no tree to like navigate to making other stuff. It's just what you have is what you have. Like there's no progression there. So unfortunately, because High Roller is not like particularly played right now. I played for 2 hours and I barely saw anybody. Nowhere near normals. You know, what is the progression for Dad? There's really not much. Like you start the season, you level up your characters to 15. Now your entire character is permanent, like you're done for the whole wipe once you hit 15. And then like you grind for blue gear for normals, and then like that's about it. Like some people grind for high roller gear, but again, it's very sparse over there. And you know what's even funnier? A lot of people don't even bother building gear. The most popular game mode in this game is actually Squire Royale. So you level to 15 and you're now at endgame. It takes you 2 hours to reach endgame, which is running Squire Royale with full perks and skills. And you can, and I guess you could argue, well, you have Arena, which sure, you have Arena for endgame, which is fine if you want to grind out Purple Abyss or whatever, but it's not an extraction part of the game. Like, it's a completely different like way of playing Dark and Darker. So like, I'm kind of hard pressed to call Arena endgame content, because it's not like it's very different from like the extraction, right, that we play Dark and Darker for. So like really, once you get to endgame, what is there to do? Collect more gear, sell it so you can build more blue kits? Like, I don't know. I think that problem doesn't actually have a solution, and like that is one of Dark and Darker's biggest like problems that causes the player base to dwindle like over the course of a season, because there's nothing to do like as the season progresses, I think. Yeah, we have the skin, Loki. Yeah, we have it. It's $14, redstone shards only. 2 hours of progression, but demands 500 hours to learn how to play well. Oh, well, you're not wrong there. Dark and Darker's skill curve for learning PvP is pretty high. You need to play this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours to get good enough to even try to like compete with the other players that are higher skill than you. So you're not wrong. You know, that is true. But at the end of the day, but again, it still doesn't take away the fact that your character is as strong as it's ever gonna get progression-wise if you don't include gear after you've played to level 15, which is something that which was not supposed to be the case. You know, we were supposed to have actual character progression. Well, no, World of Warcraft's not a good example, because World of Warcraft has talent trees. Every class has 3 talent trees to choose from. So yeah, you have the, you know, so sure, grinding gear to get better gear is definitely a big part of WoW, but it would be like if World of Warcraft was, once you got to level 15 out of 60 or 80 or whatever, you had every available talent tree, and every level after that did nothing, and it was only for gear. It's very, very different. Like the progression is gear based, but you're missing the whole point of what I'm saying. The whole point is that we don't have a skill tree. this training system that's been neglected for years. Like, this is the problem. This is what differentiates WoW from Dark and Darker, if you want to look at it that way. And it's the fact that we still don't have any meaningful character development. We're in norms. I was in High Roller earlier, but it's dead, so we went back to norms. Well, that's a whole different conversation, PG. So you're okay. So you figure it takes 2 hours to make your character max level, and then you have access to everything, but now you have to spend 500 hours getting good enough to actually kill another player. I think part of that issue lies in the fact that there is no matchmaking that is able to help new players get adjusted to the game. I guess you could argue Squire Royale is good for new players, but in terms of like the core base extraction loop, everybody's in the same lobby. Like, if you go into normals or high roller with 5 hours in the game, you are going to run into me, and I am never going to die to you if you've been playing for 5 hours. It's not going to happen, right? And I'm sure it is demotivating from a new player perspective to run into a guy like me who has 4,000 hours, and you're like, well, shit, I literally can't kill this guy. I'm not good enough. And that lies, like, the problem of there probably should be some kind of new player queue, new player, like, hidden way of playing. I would say maybe put it into, like, an hourage on your account. Like, maybe there's a separate queue only for new players that can join if they're in normals. And maybe if they have, like, maybe their account level is less than, like, 100 or less than 200 or something. You have to make it so you can't cheese it and get into those lobbies if you have an existing account. Something like that. But yeah, I do think that there is something missing with letting new players fight each other and not vets. Which Mistfall is trying to fix. Mistfall is going to have gear-based and some kind of skill-based matchmaking to, like, try to put new players against new players. I don't know exactly how it's going to work, though. I'm a little bit worried that it might cause poor matchmaking, but again, we'll have to wait and see, like, how it goes. I mean, I guess you could argue that, yeah, but the whole point of skills is that it changes the way you can play the class, which is, like, part of the fun, right? I mean, how fun would WoW be if there was one talent tree and you chose 4 out of 10 skills or perks, and that was the entirety of the leveling progression? Take away all 3 trees so you have no other alternative ways to play the game, and then that's what you have with Dark and Darker. Because in Dad, you choose 4 of 12 perks, and that is it. Like, that is the end game of your character, right? Which again was the whole point of why it's sad that we've never gotten a skill tree in this game, I think. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't know what the streaming scene is like for Dark and Darker at the moment, but I have to imagine that since the drops are gone, it's probably pretty scarce in terms of, like, big streamers. Unless I'm wrong, which could be. You think a problem is that you can get legendaries within minutes of wipe? I don't know if that's necessarily a problem, because just because a weapon is legendary or gear is legendary doesn't mean it's good. I mean, getting a good piece of legendary is much harder than that because the game is so RNG focused. So I don't know if that's, like, much of an issue. I think. Instead of adding questionable new classes, the skill tree could have been a great way to introduce subclasses. Well, that's like a good thought, right? Imagine, if you will, you had, like, I don't know. I don't even know what a good example is. Like, maybe you had fighter, and then you have different skill trees, and then, like, one skill tree is, you know, one skill tree is tank, one is, like, speed or duelist or something, I don't know. And yeah, I guess you could say, oh, well, you can just wear different gear and make the class what that is. But having like specific talent trees that would kind of give you choices to be different, like more different than what the perks give, I think is like what a lot of us are looking for, if that makes sense. Oh, hey Volgo. Yes, I'm playing Mistfall Hunter in 3 days. I'm an investor. And if you mean investor because I want to play the game, then I guess so. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Thank you, Cheese, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate it. Yeah, I am actively waiting. I have access to the Mistfall creator beta, but I'm not allowed to stream it, so I can't show it to you. But I can tell you that from what I played so far, it seems good. So I'm looking forward to showing it to you in 3 days. I think there's been talk of the training system in Q&A, but usually whenever it comes up, I think it's just that it's not going to come out anytime soon. If a player had other ways of progressing than winning a PvP fight, they could be motivated. You remember when I started, it was thrilling just to try to survive PvP. Yeah, I think, I really think character progression is a really important part of these games. And I don't mean just the gear itself, but actually progressing your character. Which is something that, like, Hunger, I think is definitely going to satisfy for players. Because in Hunger, you level up from 1 to 100, and I think you get a talent point, like, all the way from level 10 to 100, and there's, like, 3 different trees of, like, points you can go into that'll change how your build works. And then, like, there's prestiges and stuff you can do, too. But yeah, Hunger's gonna have, like, a system that isn't just about the gear, which I think is what people want in games. At least, it's kind of what I want, at least. Yeah, I think if there were sub 200-hour lobbies in Dark and Darker, I definitely feel like it would help retain new players for sure. You don't know if I'm allowed to say, but are you doing PvP and Mistfall at the moment? No, I haven't. No, I've only seen PvE content. I haven't done any PvP. There's not that many players in the creator test branch. Dark Reflection Warp is probably needed. Warlock has been pretty overtuned for the wipe, based on what I've seen. No, yeah, I think subclasses would have been a far better way to add variety to Dark and Darker. You know, if every class had, you know, 3 different subsections, you know, if you want to take a page from WoW, what is Wizard or Mage? It's like Fire, Frost, and Arcane. So, like, imagine in Dark and Darker if instead of like as a wizard you had like different trees to like go into different schools of magic. Like that actually sounds cool to me. But we don't even like wizards been like we've been running the same like couple spells for a long time on wizard. I mean there's barely any variety here. I mean wizard runs the same shit almost every game because a lot of their stuff is either bad or you have to use it. Like, Fireball's a must-take, Explosion's a must-take, Zap is debatably a must-take, Invis is really strong, Ignite is good for solos. If you run 10 spell, then you start running, like, Haste. Although you could sub-Haste for Invis, Ice Bolt maybe for Zap. Like, Magic Lock, okay. Orb of Light, okay. You know, it's like Lightning Strike, you can just jump over it, so it's, like, kind of bad. Chain Lightning got nerfed a long time ago. I barely see anyone use it. Maybe it's used in teams. I'm not sure. But yeah, it would just be so much more interesting from a gaming perspective if you had a skill tree to kind of like create your own character rather than just like selecting the same perks and skills every build or almost every build and then just, I don't know. That's all I got. Yeah, so the stamina change in Mistfall is... So there's an energy system, just like before, that is used up for using active skills and swinging your weapon. Well, I think light attacks don't use energy, but using any skills or anything uses up that energy bar. But your dodge is separate from the energy bar. So the dodge is like you have 5 dodges, and then they slowly regenerate over time as a separate resource. So just because you're out of energy doesn't mean you can't dodge out of the way, which should be good for new players to not have such an overwhelming skill like learning curve, because new players aren't just instantly running out of energy and dying for free, which is what was happening. In the last like playtest I played, Mistfall was very skill based and I almost never died. Anyone that was new to the game, even after like 50 hours of play, they basically could not kill me. It was like really really heavily favoring like, you know, that skilled play. I'm hoping that this will still allow skilled play to be in the game, but not have such a stupid learning curve early. Should be good for the game overall. Yeah, wall climbing, I think, got completely scrapped. I don't know whatever happened with that. Hi, Butterby. Yeah, yeah, the good old, the good old Dungeon Stalker skin. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Hey, Chief. Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't gone. I've been just kind of waiting for other games, so I haven't really been in the mood to like play Dark and Darker at the moment, so I'm kind of just taking a break and waiting. The only problem is, so Mistfall Beta comes out, I guess, for a week or so. The problem is going to be finding what other game I can play in the time waiting for the full release, because I don't really want to take like another month break from streaming. Like, I don't know what else to stream. I don't think there's any other Extraction betas to like play, unless I'm mistaken. Unless Hunger comes out of nowhere and says, hey, we have a playtest coming. Hot tub stream? I don't own a hot tub. Sorry. Yeah, I could definitely be wrong on this, and this might just be my bias on the fact that we're kind of in like the honeymoon phase of these games, as in like I haven't played them like enough to, like I haven't played it like in the same length of like Dad, right? So I don't know if it's gonna hold true in the long term, but if Hunger and Mistfall do as well as it seems like they will, I feel like there's gonna be some serious like competition in the melee extraction space, and it's going to be a lot harder for Dark and Darker to maintain player pop, because players are going to have other options to play, whereas right now the game is still just play Dark and Darker or play nothing, because there's no other melee extractors out there that are like Dark and Darker. But, you know, come at the end of this year, well, even in a month or so, we're going to have other alternatives, and you know, the lack of subclassing, the lack of talent trees, the lack of auto sort, the lack of quiver, like all that stuff I feel like is gonna add up, especially if they start having competitor games, you know. So only time will tell. Now that's also under the contingency that the other games actually end up being popular, because that also could, you know, we saw it with Dungeonborn, right? The game could just literally release and die instantly, so that's always a possibility. But I truly would be very surprised if Hunger, Naquan, and Mistfall all plummeted and failed. I would be very surprised if they all failed. You know, I think at the very least, some of them should become, you know, some kind of competitor. I have not tested out the Achilles thing yet, no. Hey, Toxic. I've been doing good, man. Just taking a little streaming break. But, again, I'll be back streaming very, very soon. Way more often, so wouldn't worry about that too much. I mean, in 3 days' time, I'll probably be back to doing, like, daily streams. So, not, nothing to worry about too much. I'll be back. Yeah, between the streams, and also I'm going to try to do some more video content as well. Probably do some, like, Mistfall updated guides and stuff like that. Kind of like I did for the last playtest. All your years of gaming, you've never experienced so strongly about a game like Dark and Darker. You love to hate Dad. Well, I mean, it's because Dad's a good game that has just unfortunately succumbed to not great development from STF over the years. Videos? Yeah, of course I'll do Mistfall Hunter videos. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'll be pretty busy during that that week trying to get content out and all that fun stuff. Chasing a double jump rogue is such a fruitless task. I'm not interested. Chasing rogues like that are just not fun. I'd rather not. I'd rather not bother. I can't catch them anyway. Not in that room, I can't. Way too many double jump spots that you can cheese out. There is one thing I'm curious about. So there's one criticism of talent trees that I think is legitimate. And that would be that if the talent tree is not balanced properly, you could... It's basically ends up becoming like a meta choice, where every person's talent tree looks exactly the same, so it's kind of like the illusion of choice. So it's going to be interesting to see how developers are able to basically avoid that from happening. Because if you have, you know, 30 talents in your talent tree, and 20 of them suck, and 10 of them are clearly good, every person is going to choose the 10 good ones every time. And, you know, that basically ends up being the same as the perk system, just with different steps. So it will be interesting to see how that's balanced for these other games. Oh, I didn't think about that. Heavy swing with felling. That could be interesting. That could definitely be good. Maybe. 4 seconds of not being able to move is a lot. Although that means you have to get rid of rage or roar, which kind of sucks. Maybe like roar plus Achilles. Because you need the damage mitigation. What is happening? Remember earlier when I said it's a fruitless task to chase rogues? It's actually a complete waste of time. Like, you can't, like... you can't, like, actually do much about this guy. Yeah. Yeah. There's no reason to even bother fighting him. Yeah, the best play against that, since he is going to do that, is to just sit at a door and just keep shutting it over and over again. Because rogues can't break doors. So I can do this literally forever. He can't stop me. Because this game has no mechanic to stop someone from doing this. So... yeah, Cutthroat is actually, like, my hard counter, so I'm surprised he didn't kill me. Very hard playing Smite TP Cleric against a Cutthroat rogue. I can't afford to waste time healing because he'll just loot the body. And then he just shuts the door in my face. Dark and Darker's combat needs to be updated so bad. Like this door gameplay shit that's been in the game for ages. This shit. Oh my goodness, man. We've been waiting so long for a real update to actually fix this, like, super gimmicky gameplay, and it's just never happened. Just so silly. Stop saying it needs to be updated? Whoa, oh, my sensitivity just messed up. Watching this is nostalgic? You mean watching a rogue just abuse doors so you can never actually kill them? Yeah, it's very fun. Very, very fun. I love watching the rogue throw 8,000 throwing knives at me with 0 counterplay. Like, it's actually, there's literally no counterplay. Alright, unless he's stupid. Alright, well. Yeah, if he's bad, then I can kill him, I guess. Not me. You know why he died? There's no doors over here. There's no doors. That's the problem, isn't it? When your entire gameplay is reliant on needing and using doors over and over again, and then you have to fight without the doors? Oh, man. You just can't win. You can't win at that point. It's too hard. It's funny. God, out of principle, I kind of just want to loot this rogue's gear and let the other guy get his stuff back. That fighter didn't really do anything wrong, you know? I would much rather... I just don't want the rogue to get his loot back, so... Anything's better than that. It's a principle thing. You can have the boots back. And the crossbow, I guess. Hey, welcome from Argentina. A long ways away from me. Looking forward to playing Mistfall and seeing guides. I appreciate that, man. Yep, guides will definitely be made for that game for sure. Once I can delve into that game a bit. The other guy won't get his stuff back anymore? Wait, why? Does it have to be on your body? I think he will. I don't think dropping someone's gear stops that from happening. Wormhole? I don't think Wormhole's good for Cleric, but Wormhole Barb is pretty good. Hey, Fisherman, you got lucky. You were on the other side of the map. You didn't want to run into me. I killed the whole lobby. It was your first game. Like, your first game ever? Oh, man. Your first game ever, man? Shit. I'm glad you didn't run into me, too. Hey, scared. Oh, it's been going pretty well, I think. Yeah, the lowest I got, I think I was down like 5 pounds. Maybe not perfect, like every day or whatever, but I mean, whatever I'm doing, it's been working. I think the biggest thing that I've done to change my diet has been cutting out late night eating. I have not eaten anything late, like outside of my like, you know, lunch and dinner or whatever you want to call it, my 2 meals that I eat. I have not been eating a third meal at all. So, I think that's been a pretty big like factor regardless of what I do. I probably could have lost more, but I haven't completely cut out soda like I was going to. I've just been limiting it. I've been limiting it a lot more than I was going to. Like, I used to drink soda like 4+ times a week, and I've cut it down to like 1 or 2. And then I've been doing walks more, not eating at night, and just generally picking healthier food to eat. Like, I've been eating more like more carrots, more salad, just trying to like substitute unhealthy food for healthy food. So yeah, just trying to do like small stuff here and there. Well, for me, my dinner time like is late. Like if I eat at 8 or 9 or whatever, that's fine. When I say late night eating, I mean like I'm up till 2 in the morning and then I eat at like 1 a.m. Like that's not okay. That's way too late. So like specifically I've been trying to cut out like I'm talking like the third meal late night eating, you know? Because, like, it's always late for me, like, whenever I eat a lot of times. Am I enjoying it? I mean, overall, I would say yeah. I mean, I enjoy the fact... I feel better about myself for doing it, at the very least. Yeah, and, like, the weight, like, fluctuates, too. I think it's, like, it'll fluctuate, like, heavily, like, day to day, based on just how it is. The lowest I clocked, because I started at 236 or 7. It was probably close to 237. And the lowest I saw was about 232. So, like, I do fluctuate. When I weigh myself, like, maybe, like, once or twice a week or something. So, yeah, it's not like I'm, like, down every day, because that's not how that works. But, overall, I would say I'm definitely healthier regardless than I was a month ago. Why no streams at 2 a.m. if I'm eating? What do you mean? Because I don't want to stream dark and darker. What other answer could I give you? I haven't stopped streaming because I don't want to stream. I stopped streaming because I am bored of streaming dad every day. I need something new. No, I wouldn't say 6-pack ripped. That's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I've been waiting to stream more consistently, like, for the other games. I mean, I've just played dad, like, way too much, man. It's hard to, like, I don't have the motivation to, like, play this every day, you know? I'm not paying $14 for a succubus skin, but, you know, by all means, like, if you want to buy it, then be my guest. That's what it looks like. So. Yeah, by far the hardest thing to do when you're trying to cut back. I feel like it's definitely, like, not eating late at night. I'll eat, like, lunch at, like, noon or 1. And then and then I usually wait till, like, 7 or 8 to eat dinner. So the hardest part has been to completely cut out the stuff that I was eating at, like, midnight, which I've done. I have not eaten any food at, like, midnight since I started, which was, I think, like, 3 weeks or so ago. So, I mean, I don't know. I would say it's been well. Also, I've stopped buying junk for the house. Like, I stopped buying, like, ice cream and cookies and all that other shit. So, I don't have it at the house at all. So, like, I literally can't eat it. So, instead of eating that, I'm eating, like, fruit and chocolate milk sometimes, stuff like that, which has been better. 3 days and I'll be released onto the player base? What does that mean? I'm not gonna be good at the start. I gotta warm up. I haven't played the game in, like, so long for the most part. I was gonna cut out soda completely, but the last time I tried to diet, which was a few years ago, I cut out soda completely. I did it for, like, 6 months, and then I relapsed, and it did not work out. It very quickly became a habit again, so instead of cutting it out completely, I'm just limiting myself to drinking soda at, like, a meal at a restaurant occasionally. Like, I'm just limiting it, and rather than cutting it out completely, which I'm hoping in the long run, even if I don't lose weight as quickly, I'm hoping will, you know, like, the habit will stay. So I'm not, like, so I'm able to consistently eat better at the house. Like, I don't buy soda for the house anymore. I don't buy, like, any of it, so that's a pretty big one. Yeah, I walk. I try to walk most days. I probably walk, like, 4 times a week on average. I would like to walk more than that, though. But yeah, usually about 4 times. The thing is, we had, like, a whole week where it was pouring every day, so I didn't really walk that week. But we've had some nicer weather, so I've been trying to get back. Like I've walked like the last like 2 or 3 days. I'll probably walk after stream today too. Yeah, I think the problem that people make with trying to diet, lose weight, is that they try to cut out everything cold turkey right away, and they look at it as a race and not a longevity thing. Because I've personally done both. I've done the longevity thing, and it lasted for a long. It lasted for like a good 6 to 8 years, and then I gained weight because I like stopped exercising as much and all that other stuff. And then I lost weight very quickly. I was like eating very, very well for a good 6 months, 8 months. And then I lost a lot, but then I quickly went back to like old habits. Probably just, I don't know, just it's happened. So so I feel like looking at it as a longevity thing and not a short-term thing definitely works out better. Like instead of saying I'm never gonna drink soda again for the rest of my life, instead, I'll just say, okay, well, how about I just only drink it like once or twice a week at most, instead of drinking it 4 or 5 times a week, which is considerably healthier. Stuff like that, and I've still been losing weight even with that in mind, so clearly it's still like working. I actually do not own a bicycle. I usually just walk around for the most part. I actually don't like the taste of diet soda. I would rather drink water than diet soda. You know what I do drink? What I do substitute for soda? I've been trying to drink lightly sweetened tea. I make it myself a lot of time to make sure that it doesn't have like, because I know restaurants like can have a lot of sugar in their tea. So I'll make it at home and I'll put like maybe half a cup in a gallon, which is pretty like minimal, I think, compared to like other stuff. But for the most part, I drink water, like my primary drink. Pokemon Go? I've actually never played Pokemon Go. I think when Pokemon Go released, I don't even know if I ever tried it. I'm trying to think if I did. I don't think so. Well, I've been keeping soda out of my house, period. Like I don't keep soda at the house at all anymore. If I drink anything at the house that isn't water, it's like lightly sweetened tea. That's it. Yeah, that's I don't know. That seems to be like what's been working for me at least. Another thing that I've been doing, like yesterday, I went out to a restaurant and I ate like a full meal. Like I ate like a burger, fries, and whatever. I ate enough that was basically all I needed to eat for the day. So what I would have done, 2 months ago is I would have eaten that same meal and then came home and then ate again later that night. Instead, yesterday I only ate one meal, and just that one meal while I was out. So I ate, how much I needed to for the day, and then I just stopped, even though I only ate one meal. And that's another thing that I've done a few times to try to like cut back. Like if I eat like a really, calorie dense meal or whatever, I don't like overeat a second meal just because I haven't eaten yet, That's another habit I'm trying to get out of too. I'm not a big fan of sparkling water, sparkling drink, stuff like that. Flavored water too. I actually don't like it. I would rather drink water than drink flavored water. I just don't think it tastes good. Yeah, soda and tea. Actually, I like lemonade too, but those are like the main two that I usually drink. Strawberry water. I don't like fruit water, man. If I'm gonna drink water, I just want to drink water, to be honest. Well, I don't drink a lot of lemonade, mostly because good lemonade requires a lot of sugar, so I have been staying away from that as well. Honestly, the lemonade that I make at home, that shit's probably almost as bad for you as freaking soda, so I've been just kind of cutting back on that completely. Whoa. Whoa, okay, I froze. All right. Are we good? That was weird. Yeah, Fresca's something that my family drinks. Yeah, they do be drinking that a lot. That poor guy. I think that suggestion I gave earlier, that there should be some kind of like newbie queue, where if you have like less than, you know, 200 hours in the game or something, should definitely be a thing. I imagine it has to be like demotivating to just get like completely steamrolled by someone when you're new. And I guess I went through it too, but that was when everyone else kind of sucked. So you didn't have people with 4,000 hours when I was learning how to play, which is a very different environment. I don't know what the hell that guy is like ever supposed to do. Like that warlock had 0 chance. Like that guy was dead. Like that guy was like dead for free. And you know what's funny? The movement in this game is super janky and makes no sense. But it's very particular. And if you don't have the movement down, that's what happens. You just get ran up on by someone who actually knows how to like... Because like, that in that spot, like, you don't want a shield. You actually, like, the shields are too slow, I think. It's better to just W key with as much speed as possible to close the gap, you know? So, like, that ranger just clearly was not able to handle, like, you know, hitting with movement. And it can be hard, like, it's, you know, not easy to, like, land all your shots when you have someone moving at you like that. Well, I didn't say the movement is bad, I said it's weird. Like, if you compare it to other games, I don't know if there's quite anything quite like the movement. Wait, that's a... that's... It is a player, Scully. Oh my god, that's probably the ranger I just killed. There's no gear score matchmaking unless you are talking about the fact that in normals you can only wear blue gear max. Like in normals, if you have blue gear and you have if I have blue and you have squire, like we'll fight each other. But in high roller, it's any gear like free for all. There's no real gear score number. It's just based on the rarity. Very different. Yeah, it's Olga. I'm really glad they added a Gooner skin to the game. My life wasn't complete without it, for sure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That was a succubus skin, right? Pretty sure that was a succubus skin. Alright, well, let's go do the key room. I killed that baddie? I did. I did. Minus $14, I guess. Good fight? I mean, yeah. We'll pretend like... Yeah, we'll pretend like that was a good fight. See, at least in Mistfall... Oh, shit. Technically, this wizard hard counters me. Technically, but... Oh. Okay, well, hard counters might be okay, I might... Technically, wizard does actually counter me, but not that wizard. Alright. Maybe not that wizard. I think he was casting with a crystal sword. He was totally casting with a crystal sword, wasn't he? Alright. That was a close one? Yeah. Yeah, almost. I have an agility build. You need it. In solos? You need movement speed. Bro, if I don't have... Dude, I'm telling you, if I don't build movement speed in solos, everybody runs from me and I will never fight a soul. I have to build agility, movement speed shit. I don't have a choice. I have... Even, like, it's so needed. Well, I tried HR earlier. Yeah, I tried HR. I played it for 2 hours at the start of stream. I'm not joking. I fought one singular barb with super mid-tier gear, like worse than blues. And outside of that, I think I just looted shit. It was like really boring. I stopped pretty quick. Yeah, no, trust me, I tried. I really did try. I did not plan to play normals today. I promise. I really didn't. I just couldn't do it. There's just no players there, man. It's so freaking dead. I don't know what to say. I don't know what happened, but HR just is not it this season. Kind of annoying, to be honest, because I don't get to use my gear, but what can I say, man? Damn. In normals? That's a really good necklace for normals. My god. Damage PDR too. Decent sub rolls. Since I'm fighting Squires, so I have your blessing for a stream snipe. I never care in normals if you join my lobby as long as you're not using my screen to W key me. Or joining my matches with a blatant hard counter just to, like, troll me. You know? I mean, like if you build 75 MDR Barb and queue into me, or not, I guess no, that would be if I was playing Wizard. What would hard counter this build? I guess if you play, like, Landmine Cutthroat Rogue and just sit in a corner all game and wait to kill me for free, I might be kind of mad. But something like that. That's actually better that it's blue than if it was purple. I'm really glad that that's a really good piece. Yeah, blue usually sells quicker. Counter to Cleric, a lot. Druid, Forceful Shot Ranger, Wizard. Wormhole Barb can kill you. Longsword Fighter can technically kill you if you, like, mess up. Sorcerer kills you. There's a lot of shit that kills Cleric. Thanks for telling you the counters. I mean, I just gave you half the roster. But... oh my god. Actually, there is one thing I can tell you about Mistfall that I'm excited about. They have private matches. So we'll be able to host a game, and we'll be able to actually, like, 1v1 each other in the arena, or like in like a you know, like, it's kind of like Dungeonborn a little bit, not quite the same, because like the maps are based on the actual maps from game, but yeah, we're actually gonna have like a custom lobby area. So if Mistfall does well, I might be able to actually host like real 1v1 like tournaments and shit like I did on Dungeonborn, which would be cool. No, that's the private matches are gonna be for Mistfall Hunter. Yeah, it was in the beta that I saw. There's gonna be you can also go into the private area and then spawn bots to fight as well to practice, which is kind of cool. Oh, I gotta go. The timer's getting kind of low. Excited about basic features, functions? I mean, that's what happens when the only game I play is Dark and Darker, and we have no basic features. It just is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, Churko, look, oh, it's going good, man. I'm getting more excited by the day, leading up to being able to start streaming more consistently again. The most even matchup for Cleric besides Mirror? Probably probably Warmaul Barb. Warmaul Barb, like, can definitely kill Cleric, but I think you both have a pretty even chance. Assuming they have enough swing speed to, like, make it work. The crown firm's Eevee if you want the training map during a full moon. Yeah, I remember that. Well, Dark and Darker has set the bar so low because we don't have auto sort, we don't have skill trees, we don't have private matches, we don't have any of this stuff. And like all of these basic features are something I would expect from like a game normally, but Dark and Darker doesn't have it. So getting a new extraction that has these quality of life features. Oh, no, you know, another one. Now this might be person to person. I think Dark and Darker having like this is your hub menu, just like a menu with pictures and words. I think it's a lot less interactive than a camp system, which Mistfall, Hunger, and Naquan all have. Like a physical place for your character to be. And I think Hunger is gonna be like a hub area, but it's gonna like you're gonna be able to have your friends there too. So I think Hunger, you're gonna actually have people running around with you in your camp area, which is kind of cool. Like stuff like that is stuff I would love in Dark and Darker, and we just never got it. Like it would be so cool to be able to invite people to my like a hub area in Dad. There's so much you could have done to like, you know, there's so much you could have done for that too. Just never happened. Dungeonborn system was okay, but Dungeonborn didn't have anything really better than Dark and Darker, right? Dungeonborn was just like a hub menu screen, just like Dad, right? I don't think there was anything different. The thing is, Dungeonborn also had private matches and stuff, so it felt a little bit more community like oriented. Like I remember I used to do those like Dungeonborn like 1v1 tournaments. Like I used to like facilitate those tourneys. That was really fun, you know? Like stuff like that, like like it is exciting that I'll be able to potentially start doing tournaments again for like real tournaments where you actually get to fight each other, not like Dark and Darker tournaments where you kind of have to like create your own tournament rules. Like you can't have like 1v1 tournaments in Dark and Darker. You can't do it because there's no private matches. I guess let me clarify. The devs can do it. The devs can do it with their arena stuff, but I can't do it. That's the difference, you know? It'll be nice that I will be able to facilitate that if I want to, you know? I'm on East at the moment. You know what? Oh, yeah, so smooth. Hunger, it's going to have multiple camp areas. You're going to start at camp number 1, and then you're going to do, you know, the tasks that you have to do. You're going to progress the game, and then you're going to unlock and travel the new camp areas that will have new stuff to do. I don't know exactly, because I haven't been to a new camp, but I know that that's how it's going to be. I don't really care if people join, like, to fight. As long as you're not a dickhead and do it just to, like, third-party me, I don't really care. I mean, it's normal, so I don't really give a shit about this gear. So, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, High Roller is kind of different, but I'm not going to ban you for joining games in normals. I don't really care. So. I did tournaments in Dad a long time ago when the game was really low pop. We did it on ice caves because it was guaranteed to get into the same lobby. But like that's not really like it's not a very good way to private match people because people could join and like mess up fights and stuff. Your complaint about Mistfall was that you hated NPC hero encounters you rather than just add more regular mobs if the lobby's empty. What do you mean NPC hero encounters? What do you mean by that? You mean bots? Just curious, am I not selling kits for money or gold or anything? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just storing stuff in my stash because I don't see a reason to bother to spend the time to sell stuff for coin bags and stuff when I don't plan to play a whole lot more of this season. Like again, like I don't know, like after the 15th or 14th, I won't be playing this game like on stream. I'll be streaming, but I won't be playing Dad for at least a week or so. So I don't really know. I just don't really see much reason. Like, what reason do I have to farm money? I'm only playing normals. I can afford infinite normal kits. Like, I don't really feel like I have to. Just a waste of time. Like, do you really want to sit there and watch me sell gear that I don't need to sell? Like, the money doesn't matter. Not in the same lobby? I got you, Alchem. Sorry. But yeah, I don't want to needlessly waste your guys' time watching me sell shit that I don't need to be selling. Pretty much. Dad season will end after, it should end after 3 months. So whenever it started, just add 3 months to that, and that's when it should theoretically end. I don't know when that is, though. I haven't done any religion stuff at all. I don't think I'm actually going to do the religion skin. It's just a black orc skin. I don't really need another orc skin. I think I have enough orc skins for my life at this point. Yeah, it's also 200,000 gold for a reskinned orc skin. I'm good. I'm good, man. You gotta be real, you came back to buy the Gooner skin? Ghost Cat. No, you're lying. Ghost Cat, please tell me it ain't so. You didn't come back just to buy that skin, did you? No, man. Don't tell me that. Man, oh man. That's crazy. That's insane. Hold the line, man. Oh, hold the line. You know, I don't think I've ever boss countered on this map. Like, legitimately, I don't know if I've ever done it. But at least I can remember. I'm not so sure if Iron Mace can be considered a humble indie developer. That might not be completely accurate. That Discord has so many members because I think you're forgetting that on like initial release of Dark and Darker, this game had a shit ton of players. I mean, like when it like first came out and like during the playtest and stuff, like there was a lot of people that joined. I think the way that third-party bossing in this game works is kind of boring too. Kind of why I don't like to be the bosser. It feels bad to have someone just be able to sit outside for free and then run in the moment it dies and loot. It's something I've always wished changed in Dad, and I, you know, just never has. Where's the other entrance at? I don't even know. It's over here somewhere, right? Yeah, I'm sorry I never did channel points. Well, there was a period of time where I was never sure what I wanted to do for channel points. I stopped feeling bad during boss fights because Iron Mace refuses to change it. Iron Mace refuses to actually balance like boss fight shit, so I've like kind of given up on it, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I'd feel bad if Iron Mace took the smallest amount of effort to rebalance, like, boss griefing. That's crazy that he actually blocked that. I feel like I actually hit him, too. And it... That's crazy. I feel like I hit him, and it, like, didn't actually register. That's crazy. It's actually so crazy that it didn't actually register. Now, he can never kill me, which is funny. He's too slow. I can literally run forever and he will never catch me. Yep, one red pot, and then you just run forever. Just... Yep. Red, or you know, red pot run over and over again. But yeah, I stopped feeling bad. Like, boss griefing isn't even real at this point. I wouldn't even call it boss griefing, it's just part of the game. Yeah, boss griefing isn't even real, man. It's literally just the game. If you're someone who bosses, you're the sucker that's bossing for other people to kill you right after the boss is dead. Very silly indeed. That's true. You know what is cringe? Griefing mid-boss fight if you don't plan to finish off the boss. That is cringe. That is actually horrendous. Yeah, that shit pisses me off. Yeah, if you come in to grief the boss, you shoot like 1 or 2 arrows and then run away, and that's it. Like that actually is so obnoxious. That's like actually the worst thing in the world. Anyone who does that is a dickhead. Mistfall bossing has already been fixed. There's fog walls, kind of like Dark Souls for Mistfall. So you won't be able to grief mid-boss fight. And there's a timer in place. You have like 3 minutes to kill a boss. Oh my... Bro is actually just camping. Okay, bro. Scared me. I mean, if you think it's not cringy to grief someone mid-boss fight and then run away and not even try to kill the boss, then I definitely am not going to agree with you. Saying. Where did shield go? Yeah, I don't really know. I guess he decided he didn't need it that time. I haven't been down here in so freaking long. It's been a hot minute, man. Well, I don't think coming down here is ever worth it. I think the only thing you need to do is just go for the spectral, like, fabric. Hey, High Cleric actually works in HR with Invisbots. You can kill people for free. So, what was the game? What did you say? What happened to the game I played and it had a really hard pairing and was like Dark and Darker? Probably Sword Eye. Yeah, Sword Eye sounds right. I mean, the game is still around for betas, but it never gets more than like 50 players, so I haven't like played it at all. If Mistfall, been talking about that too much. If Sword Eye had a beta and it had like 1,000 people on it, I would probably play it. I like the game enough to play it, but I need players because the game is PvP oriented, and if there's no players, then the only people I'm going to be able to fight are the people that have been playing since literally the start of the game's inception, and I will get dunked on. Sword Eye is way too hard, skill-based wise, for me to even try to compete without committing to the game, which is probably why it doesn't have any players. Sword Eye is one of the hardest extractions I've ever played, if not the hardest. And I don't know if they'll ever gain players because it's so hard. Okay, dude. Okay. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Not... Bro. Is this actually real? Oh my god. Oh my god, he's harder to kill in spider form. Oh my god. I can't believe this. I'm being outplayed by a spider. Alright. Yeah. If you play Sword Eye, you'll quickly realize that the depth of Dark and Darker mobs doesn't even remotely compare to that game, but that is also a problem because when a game is so hard, it's hard to even like get people to play it in the first place. Like we always talk about the fact that like Dark and Darker is hard to get into from a new player perspective. Sword Eye is like that times 10, you know? Sword Eye's on Steam, but they do like betas. If you were in any previous beta, you can play it at any time. Like I could play it right now if I wanted to. If you were never in any beta, then you have to wait for a beta to come out. Yeah, like Sword Eye's AI kicks my ass, man. It really is like one of the hardest games out there as far as extraction goes. It's kind of a shame that it doesn't have players, because I think it would be pretty fun if it did. Fighting other players of equal skill would be fun, but I know if I played it, it would be like 50 people and then me, and all those 50 people are probably like, probably been playing the game for hundreds of hours, and I will probably have no chance. That game is too hard for me to compete there. Any upcoming games similar to Dad? Mistfall in 3 days. Hunger sometime in the next couple months. The Quan, maybe sometime this year. Maybe. That's all I got. Moment. I think if you invite from Sword Eye, though, I think you have to be friends on Steam to invite someone. Mistfall has an open beta in 3 days. And then it'll last for like a week or so, I think. And then full release will be July 29th. So after July 29th, my streaming should become completely consistent. Like, we should go back to the way it was before, where I should be streaming like most days and releasing videos more often. And then during Mistfall's beta, I'll be, again, videos and streaming should be pretty consistent. Well, I played the betas of Mistfall, and I've been impressed by it, so I'm hoping so. Never was a fan of Marvel Rivals. Never really played it or anything. Yeah, this here, I'll show you Sword Eye. But you found my channel today, Young? That's actually funny, because I've barely done any content on my channel for, like, weeks. I'm glad you're here, though. You're at a good time, because we'll be live a lot pretty soon. Yeah, here, let me show you, here, I'll show you what Sword Eye is, if you're curious. Yeah, truly, the only reason I haven't played it is just because it doesn't have enough players. See if I can find, trying to find something on, like, the PvE, but I don't really see it. Well, they don't even have... You can't even play it right now. There's not even a beta. Wait, actually, the release date is apparently this year, though. Yeah, this is Sword Eye. I'm just... Here, let me see if... let me pull up a... Yeah, I mean, there's some pictures of it, if you're curious. Okay, like, the graphics aren't, like, the absolute best or anything, but... Like, the gameplay was, like, decent. It's, like, directional parrying. So you have to actually move your sword to, like, parry in different directions, compared to where someone's swinging. So it's a lot more involved than Dark and Darker is. And the AI is also really, really hard as well. So it's pretty tough. The game is, like, kind of cool, but, yeah, I'm telling you, the biggest problem is just, like, let me see. Let me look up Sword Eye player count. Nah, they're not bad. Yeah, like here's like Sword Eye's like peak players. Like they peaked in March of this year at 140, and the last playtest they had 60. Like, you know, it's not that I think it's a bad game. I just think there's maybe not a lot of visibility on the game. But also, again, I think the game is just going to be so hard for new players that it's going to be hard for traction to be gained. I'm pretty sure if you ask the developer for an invite from his Discord, he'll give you one. If you tell him I sent you, he actually, I did a stream with him one time, so he might give you one if you ask him to. Yeah, tell him you came from me, and you might get one. You might get one even without mentioning me, honestly. He might actually give them away, even during the close time. I mean, you can clearly see he doesn't have a lot of people testing, so honestly, he'd probably give it to anybody. But yeah, I did a stream with him one time, which was pretty fun. He like talked to me about like he's like solo developing this game, the guy that makes it. He's been working on it like a lot over the last, I think like, I don't even know, 2 years, maybe more. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, he's been doing like solo dev work on it. I mean, honestly, for solo dev, I actually think his game is like pretty impressive from what I've seen. It's just yeah, it's like directional combat with like feints and all that other stuff. It's like it's very sweaty, honestly. Like I tried to fight him, I think, and I remember him like he like hard carried me when we were playing. I could not even compete with him at all. This is like an arena mode, by the way, not like the actual dungeon. So the dungeon actually has like PvE like AI and stuff like that. Yeah, no, yeah, if there's anything that the developer for Sword Eye is or is not, he definitely is very active from what I've seen. Honestly, I hope he succeeds. I think his game has serious chance to be good. But I don't know how he plans to gain player traction. I hope he does it. But I don't know like what his current plan is for that. You want to play this? I don't have like a Discord link for you. If you just go to Google and type in Sword Eye Discord, it'll probably pop up, I'd assume. But yeah, I don't have like a link for it or anything. Chiv is easy compared to Sword Eye. Dude, I'm telling you straight up, Sword Eye really, it's hard, bro. It's hard as shit. I could what is the install size? 33 gigs, huh? How long do you think that'll take? Oh, my storage is getting small. I might have to do some tidying here pretty soon. That's like wait, I have a secondary storage, but yeah, I got too much shit installed, man. I have to figure out something to move around. Yeah, I'll install it. See how long that takes. I know, I think it got bigger. I don't think Sword Eye used to be 33 gigs. That's actually insanely large. That's actually freaking massive. Way bigger than I thought it was gonna be, man. Oh my god. Yeah. No, I'm like, I really like the Sword Eye developer. I think he's a good guy. I hope his game succeeds. I kind of feel like bad for being like, I'm not gonna play his game because he doesn't have players, but like, I mentioned this earlier, like earlier today. It's so hard for content, or sorry, it's so hard for developers to create an extraction multiplayer game because your game lives and dies by player count. Like, if you have no players, you have no game, right? And like that is a really big problem that these extraction games that are releasing like all kind of have in common. Like, Mistfall could be the funnest game in the world to me. If the game flops and there's no players, the game is cooked. We're done. Like, that's it. there's not much else to say, you know? Yeah, it's just the nature of the beast. Like, that's just how extraction games are. They're very cutthroat. Like, you either do well and you gain a lot of players and the game thrives, or it just dies. Like, I don't know, man. It sucks. It's definitely a hard market. Yeah, and then it snowballs, right? Because you have no players. But then, like, you have no players, so new players don't want to try the game. Dude, you know what is a great example? Friggin' Legacy. Legacy, Steel, and Sorcery, I think, is a great example of what it looks like when a game has no players, and it literally can't gain players because the game has no players, and it's like a never-ending loop. Yeah, look at this shit. So I'm sure you guys have seen this game before. I played it on my channel, like, a year ago or so. So they launched way back in January 2025 at 3K players. They lost, like, you know, they lost 90%, 95% of their players from 3K to 230. And then they had a free weekend. They went back up to a new peak. After this, the game, like, had, like, very blatant problems, and, like, every new season, they just slowly lost players every season. They did a Steam release, capped out at 1,000, which is a third of what it was in EA, and then it just dwindled and died, and no one would, like, wanted to play it. And, like, at a certain point, Elde Garde, or Legacy's player pop, was so small, the only people left playing were, like, super sweats that couldn't die. So, like, you went into PvP, you got shit on by players that were way better than you. The gearing was horrendous, it was slow, it was just hard to do. Like, there were so many problems. And then, like, you have on top of it the fact that, like, it's a PvP game with no PvP, or the little you do have is people that are just impossible to fight, you know? It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Yeah, I wish, oh, this is going fast. Damn, my computer's pumping. It's going. Dude, I don't know why my storage is so small. I haven't played Skyrim in forever. I have games installed I don't even play. Yeah, this is the problem. I was playing the heck out of I actually have Fallout Tales of Two Wastelands installed on my computer, which is like a Fallout 3 New Vegas like combination mod. I actually thought about streaming that. I thought about it, but I haven't played it in, well, since April, so yeah. But yeah, I'll show you guys Sword Eye if you want. Just like a very quick, like, here's what the game is. You'll probably see very quickly, just by the difficulty of the combat, of, like, why the pop is, like, tough. The Calling? Bro, you better not be talking shit about The Calling. I love that game. Oh my god. That was my favorite game of all time. I'm not even kidding. The Calling at peak, I might have liked more than Dark and Darker. The Calling is what made me start making YouTube content. Like, straight up, I never would have made YouTube content at all, I think, if it wasn't for The Calling at the start. I love that game. That was my game, man. I was addicted. Yeah, it was Sword AI, and he changed it to EYE because it's not supposed to be Sword AI, which is what people were calling it. So he made the decision to change the name because it's supposed to be Sword Eye. Yeah, he did change it. God's Death and Reapers, I'm gonna be real with you. The PvE is very uninteresting, and quite frankly, it's pretty easy. And I don't know, man. I don't know if God, Death, and Reapers is something I'm really gonna, like, be too interested in, to be honest with you. Like, okay, if if there like if it has another beta before like Mistfall came back and like I just wanted to play something, I would play it, I guess, but I don't think it really drew me in the same way that the other games did. Like I don't know. It was okay, but I don't know if I'm really gonna like play it a whole lot more or anything. Well, I think the problem that a lot of these extraction games are making are that they're making PvE sections of their game, but they're terrible because it's with other players that can steal your loot. The PvE is easy as hell, so it's not fun. Like, there's a lot of problems with these extractions trying to make PvE modes, and it feels like they're not very fleshed out, which is like the problem I have. What does the new skin give? Well, it gives you, it gives, I don't know. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You can't see the true beauty of the skin. I have to take off my clothes to show it to you. My bad, my bad. I mean, it gives nothing except for eye candy, I guess. -1 hand, I guess. I don't know. You missed Dungeonborn? Bye? Oh, I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. Yeah, we're in we're in the Gooner area for sure. All right, Sword Eye's almost done downloading, so why don't we end the stream with me showing off this game, I guess. Why not? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you're referring to. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. Give me a sec. Let me get out of this. So yeah, we'll give Sword Eye a go. We'll just try it out before I end stream. Play it for a bit though, don't play it for 2 minutes. Yeah, we'll do like a full dungeon run as long as it's like the servers are up and running. It's fine. Game's gonna blow up. It is not gonna blow up from me streaming it to what, 100 people if I had to take a random guess, considering I haven't streamed in like 3 weeks. Probably like 100 people. Yeah, something like that. 120 looks like 110. Yeah, you're out of your mind if you think it's gonna blow up. That's stupid. Definitely not. How many people you think are gonna be around when I'm gone for like 3 weeks? Like, of course we're not gonna be getting out of, you know, we don't have 300, we don't have 400 people here. That'd be crazy. That's okay. Maybe our Mistfall content will do well. Pull out some viewers from there. Actually, Twitch chat and YouTube chat have been very tame and like good today. Probably because it's the usual crowd, you know? Like when streams are like higher pop, like higher numbers, usually that's when like the mischievous viewers come in and they start like talking shit or something. Like when I have lower pop like streams like this, usually the people that are here are like have been here for a while for the most part. So I don't usually have any of that nonsense. Like I don't even like need like a mod usually, like when it's like this. When we do when we do streams of these new games though, like when we stream like Mistfall and Hunger, I'm hoping, of course, that like I can grow streams back up and all that. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm just not a big enough streamer for like I'm not a big enough streamer to actually blow up a game. That's like the truth. I'm a pretty small streamer, so 3 weeks calling unsubbed. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you just need a break, man. I promise you that me streaming Dark and Darker for the last 3 weeks when I'm not enjoying playing it would not be enjoyable for anybody here, including myself. You do not want to watch me stream a game that I don't like streaming. I will actually, like, that would not be fun for anybody. Yeah, I usually judge my streams by the more trolls, the better I'm doing. It's true. We'll see if this game works. What if it just doesn't work? Oh my god, flashbang, please. Holy shit, that's way too bright. Please. Holy shit. Oh my god. Note to self. Please. Holy shit. That was so bright. Oh my god. Alright. Sorry for the flashbang. My bad. Yeah, I'll just go into a tower and I'll just quickly show you like what the shit looks like. Yeah, my bad. My bad, fellas. Yep, so the combat is directional based. So you see in this middle, you have 6 different little like knobs or ticks. So the direction that you're swinging or blocking is... Oh, how do I hide this? I don't know how to. Here we go. Yeah, so the direction you're swinging or blocking is the direction that someone else has to react to. And then you have like feints. So if you hold the attack, you can like use the Q button to basically try to like bait someone. Oh. There's some guy here, so this is cool. Yeah, so we'll go into a game and I'll just kind of show you what it looks like fighting like AI. Whatever. This character, yeah, I don't know if this has been polished yet. What are we even doing? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just here to whatever. They've changed this a little bit. I think there's new equipment that didn't used to exist. It used to only be sword. Yeah, they definitely added new stuff since last time I was in this game, for sure. Alright, anyway, let's just enter and just go. Oh, that was you? Yeah, it's like a hub area. Yeah, so basically, extraction, typical of what you would expect. So mobs, let's go see if I can find one. So it's directional based combat. So for example, he's aiming down, so you have to aim down to block. Oh yeah, there's a kick. What's my kick button? I actually don't remember. E? Okay. Yeah, so you can also kick when someone's blocking and they're holding it, right? So parry gives you like an instant heavy attack. You can also kind of like move your body around a bit and then like, you know, try to like dodge that way as well. So that's like the like absolute basics of what it looks like. Now I know that looks easy. Let me tell you, I've been down to like the bottom floors and I literally could not beat the mob. I could not beat the mobs. I actually could not do it. Oh, you can also chain attack as well. There's a couple different like mechanics you can do. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the combat in this game probably has some sort of chance to like you know, like have players be interested in playing it. The only thing is I am worried that the combat is like complex enough that it's gonna, people are not gonna be as like they're not gonna be very patient in learning. Keep in mind, I also probably have like 50 hours in this game, so I've played it a decent bit, so I'm a little bit better than like what a new player would look like playing. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit janky for sure. Although that's probably just kind of how it feels when you first load it up. You kind of get used to it, honestly. Yeah, I'll try to get to the boss. I don't even know if I'll be able to kill the boss, but I will try my best. Game name? This is called Sword Eye. I'm not gonna be on it for very long. People were just asking about it, so I figured I would just show off the combat. It's a very, very low pop, like, game in progress. Like, there's, like, it's not even technically open. You can get access from the owner, but, you know, you have to actually get, like, access to play it. So. Although I will tell you, it's funny, different from Dark and Darker, this game's AI is hard enough that I would say that you can play this game and have fun without any player interaction, so that's something. You also get character abilities, so you see on the right side of the screen that I have 4 different abilities that I can do. You can modify those and basically customize your character as you unlock new stuff. I already had it unlocked because the playtests don't reset, so that's like from the last time I played. It's been a little bit though. Yeah, I know. Dark and Darker looks crazy. I know. It was a request of me to show off this game real quick. So, I'll be ending my stream here, like, somewhat soon, so I figured I would just show off this game really quick, since people were asking about it. This game or Dungeon Stalkers? No, this game is better than Dungeon Stalkers. This game actually has real, like, combat that is, like, kind of fun. Dungeon Stalkers had terrible. It was not good. This game is definitely, like, better, I would say. Like, at least to a degree. Yeah, so I'll show you the boss fight before, we stop. If I can even kill it, that is. I don't know if I'm gonna be good enough. Oh, that's new. I've never... Okay, he must have updated the moves for him as well. Maybe I can kill this guy. I'm actually doing better than I thought I would, to be honest. my god, I'm actually doing pretty well. I'm actually surprised. Oh my god. I am actually shocked I killed that boss. Like, that was so much more clean than I ever would have expected it to be. Considering I haven't played this game in so long. That's actually... I'm really surprised. I'm really, really surprised. Alright, well, I'm just a natural, I guess. Just naturally talented. There's a game called Sword Eye. Yeah, people were asking me to show it off before I hopped off today, so I figured I'd show it off real quick. That's new. Yeah, they've added... Oh, he's added actually quite a bit of new stuff to this, from what I can tell. You know, here, we'll go down a floor. It's like typical extraction. The white over there lets you leave with all with your loot, and then this one is like a delve deeper kind of thing. No. You don't understand. The hits, the way the way the hits were working, it's not that simple. There's like critical points that you hit somebody that does more or less damage, basically. It's not the same. Boss respawns for other players, so we have to leave. But yeah, he can also do a bunch of damage as well. It depends on like headshots, limb shots, stuff. It's same as like Dark and Darker. Like if I hit someone in the limb, it's gonna do less damage than if they hit me in the head, you know? And since I'm the player and not an AI, I can try to like, you know, basically manipulate that to, you know, hitting it correctly. If that makes sense. It should. I mean, the same thing as Dark and Darker, so. Yeah, there's also impact zones. I think certain parts of your sword have different damage and stuff like that. You weren't able to reach me because you don't know the map well, but you X-filed with 10 HP. Honestly, the fact that you X-filed on your first attempt is pretty impressive. This game is very hard. This is called Sword Eye Casual. It's an extraction that I played like a year, I don't know, almost a year ago. It's not actually open right now for beta, but if anyone who was in previous betas can actually play it at any time, so I figured I'd show it off because people were asking about it. Yeah, I guess if people wanted, like, I could do, like, a stream of this game. I guess if they do, like... I can't make this jump. I guess I'm bad. Yeah, I guess I could stream this at some point. I just wasn't really sure if it's, like... something I should... like, people would want to just because it's such a low, like, pop game. There we go. I think this game is supposed to release sometime this year. I hope for the developer's sake that he figures out, like, a way to market his game, because... by far, the hardest part of his game is going to be getting players to, like, actually play and stay. Oh, yeah, we can change the game on Twitch real quick. Here, we can do that. You give me a sec. I got you. There you go. I updated it. Yeah, this is one of those games where if you're a fan of, like, hard, like, actual, like, real directional combat, then you'll probably enjoy this. It really is just going to be a matter of how big of an audience can you gather for a game like this. Also, keep in mind, we're playing with, like, nobody here because it's closed. Like, imagine trying to play this with, like, other players just around. Like, it gets pretty crazy, honestly. Okay, this guy doesn't block. Yeah, I think this guy actually cannot block. I think he's just all damage, so he's easy. Well, no, I'm assuming he tried to he actually tried to join my game. Like, you can team up with each other and stuff if you want. You play the game in window mode? Yeah, that's like a normal thing for games. I usually play windowed mode. Yeah, I wonder when the developer actually plans to, like, release this game and all that. Yeah, I think he added new, like, notifications, too. Like, when you get, like, weak attacks and stuff, it looks like it notifies you of, like, what it actually is. Also, there's a mini-map now that tells you the direction to go at the top. That did not used to be there. You used to have to just find your way, which was, like, you basically had to, like, already know the map to get through it. It was very hard. Looks like he's made it a little bit easier, which I would say is a good thing. Yeah, so if you kick someone that's blocking, it makes them, like, stagger and gives you a free hit. Oh my god. Shit. I didn't know where'd you come from. Yeah, I don't know how easy the combat looks from, like, a viewing perspective, but, yeah, I can tell you it's harder. I think it's harder than it looks, although it might look hard, I'm not really sure. No shit. I'm stuck. Oh my god, please. Come on, man. Oh, hey, that's a... Oh my god, okay, they're getting harder, man. They're getting a little bit harder. They're starting to actually do, like, feints and shits. Oh, god. Oh no, please, come on, don't do it. Fuck me. Damn it. Right. So if you die, you can recover your gear. So you start with a basic sword, and then you have to work your way towards your body. Yeah, I got kind of clapped there. I'll have to go find my body. Yeah, this game is a very, very steep learning curve. And add on top of that, actually trying to learn how to fight players too. It's just, it's crazy. Yeah, this is Sword Eye. People were asking me to try it out before I popped off stream today. So, as soon as I'm done with this, like, go, whatever, I'll be like, ending stream for today. Yeah, people were asking me about it, so. Actually, I don't know how to fight these things. Alright, just, that's fine. Yeah! Oh my god, man, this thing might actually die again. Oh, alright. We didn't die, but... Jesus, man. Hey, thank you to Yugis for the sub. I do appreciate it, man. Thank you. We actually recovered our gear. Yeah, it did. So it gives you a direction now to where your body is. It used to be like, good luck, you gotta go find it. That shit was... It was so hard. Yeah, it looks like he's definitely done some work to making it a little bit easier than it used to be. In terms of, like, that kind of stuff, which is a good thing, I would say. This game was already hard enough as it was without adding more shit to it. Oh my god. Wait, can I cheese him on the table? Oh my god, it's like dark and darker. Just stand on a little table and kill him for free, I guess. Alright. Add free health pots. I think health pots are pretty cheap, but I don't really remember exactly. I do know that health is pretty limited, I think, so depends on how easy he wants to make it. Although I personally think the hardest part is going to be to try to actually, you know, get people to play, like, you know, that are not, like... If he wants, like, a big player pop, like, honestly, stuff like that is, I would say, is probably a good thing. Oh, I used that fountain. Oops. You were playing it just now and got a tutorial, you don't know... tutorial is a thing, it's just that I don't have one because the progress never resets, so... I didn't have to worry about a tutorial or anything like that. Okay, fighting two at the same time is like a freaking whole... That's kind of cheesy. Just run away and then... Oh, okay, well. Oh, you do have a stamina bar, though, at the top. That actually does, like... It can actually become a problem if fights go on for long enough. Yeah, fighting, like, multiple at the same time is, like, a whole skill in itself. Yeah, so this thing here, this can actually let me extract. I guess we can go try to fight the boss here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to, though, but we can try. I don't know what that is. Alright, I don't know what that blue means. It's some kind of puzzle. I don't know how to do it, though. Blue is block? Oh, you block through the thing? Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. I don't really know, like, where I'm going. Yeah, I think there's like 3 or 4 floors. I think the bottom floors are like almost impossible. I think those are like you have to play a long time. I don't even know if I could like kill the basic mobs on the bottom floor. These are way easier than those if I remember correctly. I just want to fight the like arena ball or the floor boss real quick. Just curious if I can beat it. Okay, let's try that again. Please. Oh my god, is this real? Am I bad? Am I bad or is that thing janky? I don't know. I might just be bad. Oh, I see. You actually have to, like, jump. I see. Yeah, I'm actually just bad. Alright. Oh, boy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. I don't even know where I am, man. I think I'm lost. Janky? A little bit. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Sneakers, have you actually played a PS1 game? Because I have, and this looks nothing like a PS1 game. That is crazy. That is insane. Not even. Not even close. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, so we're playing a game called Sword Eye. It's a closed, like, beta. Or, it's like a closed extraction beta. Technically, I think you can play it if you ask the dev for, like, you ask them, but... Yeah, right now it's not actually open for testing, it's just... Yeah, it's an extraction. Yeah, I'm curious if this game ever actually picks up traction. I think this game would be fun, especially with, like, PvP running around. Because right now, it's like, it's only mobs, because, you know, there's obviously no players. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I can't find this boss thing. I have no idea where it is. Yeah, I think I have the first match I've ever played on Sword Eye. I think I posted a video on it like a long time ago. I think the lore made a video on it as well a while back. I remember playing arena fights with the lore on this game. That was, I don't even know, what feels like ages ago. So basically how the time works, by the way, every time you kill an AI, you get extra time, or looting a chest or any of that stuff. Every time you die, you lose half of that timer. So you're kind of in like a rush against the time on this game. Like the biggest enemy, kind of. Look at it that way. I mean, I don't think the game is bad. I think the game is still definitely not like release ready or anything like that. I think for, you know, being the work of a solo developer, I think he's done pretty well. Oh no. God, getting classed up by a AO. Alright, I see how this is going. Yeah, I think a big part of the learning curve is learning how to, like, feint, parry, and, like, change the direction so the AI doesn't, like, read exactly what you're doing. Something like that. Equip crush? Yeah, for sure. Actually, this game has a chase mechanic, actually. So you know how in, like, Dark and Darker, someone can literally run forever and there's no drawback, nothing you can do about it. If you're slower, you're slower. This game, if you're chasing someone, they actually gain speed when they're like right behind you. I think other games have that mechanic too, but this game has one too. So if you're chasing someone and you're right behind them, over time you will catch up to them. They can't just like run for free, basically, like that. And there's no like insta shut doors or any of that kind of stuff. Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, so apparently, yeah, so if you have your cursor on someone, it gives you a speed boost for chasing. I guess that's how it is. I actually didn't know that. If you ask the developer in Discord for access, he'll probably give it to you. I imagine he probably will, if he's around. Did I just go in a big circle? Bro, I'm gonna be honest, I'm lost. I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, I guess Mordhau-esque game is probably the best way to describe it. I think the idea is pretty decent. Like, again, honestly, if this game had a player base, I would probably play it. Like, stream play it, whatever. I'm not gonna, like, sit here and tell you that I think it's, like, better than the other extractions that I've played, but I think it's, like, a decent idea. Yeah, I think I mean, that there's a valid thought there. Trying to solo develop an extraction is gonna be very, very hard. For sure. No arguments from me about that. I think it's cool though. The idea is fun. I don't know where I am. I'm just gonna take this portal. I'm lost. I think I like went around in a circle 3 times. But yeah. That's like the general like loop. No, I like this game too. The biggest like problem really is just that there's no like player interest, or like there's a very low like player count with these tests and stuff. But yeah, like it's like the general loop. You know, you go in, you try to climb through different floors. The time mechanic, you kill mobs and other stuff to add time. If you die, you can recover your body at the cost of time. And then you're basically trying to like defeat bosses before you run out, pretty much. And there's like a whole system. I think it's over here. So yeah, so this is a whole like ability system. So you can modify, like down here, you'll see you have 8 different options. You can have different abilities that like outfit your character. So right now there's 27 different abilities that you can have, which you unlock through like gameplay, like the items you find while playing, pretty much. But yeah, trying to solo develop a game like this, I imagine, is very, very, very hard. Definitely wish them luck, because it's definitely not going to be easy. I mean, we've seen bigger teams flop, you know. Look at Midnight Walkers, that is completely, you know, unfortunately, did not do so well. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. You're welcome to play this if you want. Just go to Sword Eye's Discord and ask the dev. He's usually pretty active. He'll probably give you access to it. So, thanks everybody. I'll be back in 3 days. I'll be back for Mistfall release or beta. So, 14th, sometime late at night, or 15th will be like the start of like streams again. So, GDs guys, thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys in a few days. All right. See you guys later.